Hello, hello, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be getting started very shortly. As usual, just putting a couple finishing touches on our setup here. We'll be getting started, so I'll be right back with y'all. Alright, here I am. I totally didn't just almost spill water all over my desk. That's not what just about almost happened. Um, we're off to a great start. Here, let me get this up and loaded. We're back. Today is Thursday, and so you all know what that means. If you don't, that means we're playing more XCOM. It's XCOM, XCOM, XCOM. That's what we do, apparently. Um, it's not what we'll be doing tomorrow. We'll be doing something else, but first off, I think we're just gonna load this in and review the situation. I don't really remember what we're doing. I slept pretty well last night, and so I've forgotten just about everything. Um, we've got some money in the bank. That's right. We need 5 more alloys by the time this thermogenerator completes for us to be on track to get the alien containment up. That's why we've got the money. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, and there's a mission waiting on us, I think, is what happened. I think I rolled the globe forward yesterday until a mission came up. I think it was a Nigerian abduction. It's coming back to me. It's coming back to me here. Let's see. I think we're still in the month. We're waiting on that thermogenerator to finish so that we have power. And once we have power, we just need to throw money into base facility construction. And we're going to be in pretty good shape, I think, was the idea. We've almost got the arc thrower. I think we can let the arc thrower finish. It's expensive, but there's no reason for us to have an alien containment if we don't have an arc thrower also. Right? Like, there's good reason for us to have both. So we might as well let the arc thrower finish. It's gonna be very early. We've got a satellite in the queue. This is our spare satellite. We don't need this one. We can get rid of it if we feel the need. I don't think that we need to worry about that just yet. What are we researching? Alien weaponry. That's right, we were finally getting on that. It is May and we're doing alien weaponry. Because I've been doing something in this campaign. I don't know what, but it's certainly something. We are hoping for a very special item to become available to construct when we complete alien weaponry. It's going to help us out on the tactical side quite a bit. Yeah, I think that's the situation. I don't think there's anything that requires our immediate attention here. We will be doing more strat layer stuff after the mission. In particular, what we are hoping for, as the title of the stream suggests, I remembered this much. We're breaking alien toasters today. We want to destroy alien robotic units and collect their alien alloys off their corpses. We want to scrape them right off there. So hopefully, yeah, we've got a moderate abduction. There should be like 4 pods, give or take. I hope. I hope that's the case, and hopefully we get something like drones, maybe some seekers. Oh, I would love to fight some seekers on this mission. I think I noticed that seekers drop like 2 alien alloys a pop, so if we just kill 3 seekers, we're good. I think I've got my math on that right. Anyhow, we're going to this mission with high hopes. Low expectations, perhaps, but high hopes. This is gonna be the mission that sends nothing but, like, thin men at me. Supposedly, this is another roadway. I remember the last mission we did was a roadway mission, and I guess it kind of turned into one. I complained a lot about the map, I remember, but yeah, so it goes. We're gonna be ignoring our corporals up here for now. We are more interested. Yeah, it's a roadway, so we'll bring an engineer. We want a sniper. We want a gunner. Leia, come along. Now we've got 2 other picks that we can take. I would like a scout. We should get a 3rd scout. Up here at the top, you've got kind of a numeric review of your roster. How many of each class you have, how many of that class are currently available, as well as like total amounts of soldiers versus how many are actually ready to go. I would be happy getting another scout. Maybe we also bring along a single rookie. I think that's the play. So let's find a decent scout candidate. Okay, both of the scout candidates are actually atrocious. I want my scouts to be fast. Their job is to run around and be quick. Malcolm Ross here only has 11 mobility. And Tomba here only has 12 mobility, so only a very small improvement. Can beggars really be choosers, though? Can beggars truly be choosers? Is what I'm wondering. Maybe I don't run a scout. No, I should have another scout in training. Here, congratulations. I need to figure out how to pronounce your last name. Is that Bai? Bai? Is the M silent? I'm not sure. Cool looking name, though. You'll probably just be called Tomba. Tomba, welcome to the team. You're going to be doing very important work for us. We're going to give you a shotgun as well. Yeah. Hopefully I'm sounding a little better today also. I spent some time fiddling around with my audio setup. Because I have a setup that I had been using for voice work that I do. But usually that's done in a different arrangement of my desk, and I'm sitting much closer to the mic. And I'm speaking much more softly like this, something like that. And I was finding when I was reviewing VODs that it wasn't quite working as intended when I was streaming. The mic is in a very different position. I'm much further away from it. I'm speaking differently. I noticed my S's were very sharp. I don't know that there's anything I can do about that, but I fiddled around with the gain and the mic's position. So hopefully I sound a little bit better than I have been. If not, people are very free to correct me and tell me, no, Scarlet, you didn't actually fix anything, you buffoon. You made it worse, in fact. And that would be acceptable to tell me. Because unfortunately I can't hear myself when I'm streaming. So live testing these things is a bit tricky. Yeah, we should bring a rookie. We hired some new rookies to replace our losses before. You're gonna have plenty of health, buddy. Plenty of health. Which makes me think... You can bring a flash. You can bring our spare medkit. Sniper can carry the other medkit. Maybe. Conrad, what do we got for you? CCS? Maybe flush? This is a roadway. What do we want from you? We're definitely building you into a more traditional build. We're not doing the weird tank assault build with the intent of going Psy that we're doing with the other guy, whose name is slipping my mind. What was that soldier's name? Miraflores. That's right. Miraflores. We aren't replicating that design here, so it's either CCS or Flush. I would be interested in playing around with some Flush, actually. We can show that off. Yeah. You know, we've already got a CCS assault, we can build a Flush assault. I think that'll be useful on this mission. Roadways can get a little bit dangerous to push super close on. At moments. There's potential if enough enemies activate at the right time and they take hard cover positions. It can be very helpful to suppress a target and flush them out of it to get easy shots against them, just to break up the enemy position. So we'll bring Flush along. It'll make Lair a very flexible assault, able to operate at most ranges. That being said... what if we gave you another medkit? Right? So that you have the acid immunity. That way we've got 3 medkits, which is still less than we would have if we had a medic. It's a little bit more than I would usually bring when I'm lacking a medic, but honestly I don't know what else I would give people. Desta's covering the grenade situation, so the rookie doesn't need to carry regular grenades, right? That's just not important for the rookie to be doing. I like the flashbang. We've got 2 flashbangs in squad, 2 of each of these grenades. Desta's got Sapper? Question mark? Yeah, Desta's got Sapper. We've got a sniper. We've got an LMG gunner carrying the smoke. I don't think that there's really any other utility that we need. We're lacking a motion tracker because I haven't been able to build the repair bay to repair our motion tracker. That would be what Lair would usually be carrying in this slot, but because we don't have the tracker, I mean, we make do. I believe with that, we can go ahead and get started on our first mission of the stream. Let's go.
Prepare for deployment, Strike One. Listen up. We're going to be dropping you deep in the Nigerian interior for the next operation.
We've just received another report of an abduction in progress in a densely populated urban center. If we allow the aliens to succeed, it's going to spread panic throughout the area.
Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Operation Banished Tears. We've got a moderate alien abduction. This is an interesting map. Definitely qualifies as a roadway, in my mind, unlike the last one. But it's got a funky little twist of its own. We'll talk about that when we get in there. I like this map, though. Yep. Alien abduction is in progress. Site is clear of civilians. Collateral damage is not a concern. We're to neutralize all hostile targets, locate and secure any meld cans, and in particular, We are hoping to kill robotic units without the use of explosives. So that's our challenge for this mission. If we see robots, we're killing them with our guns. At least we're trying to get the killing blow on them with our guns. That's the important part.
Central, this is Big Sky. Strike team is touching down now. Standing by for your orders.
Roger, Big Sky. Reading you 5 by 5. Strike 1 has the green light for deployment.
Okay. This is a fun map. It's a fun map in the sense that it is a roadway with a twist. And that twist is that the road is in an L shape. Right? It's got some fun stuff going on with elevation as well. As you can see, this is kind of two highways, and the one on top is collapsed on top of this one. This is normally a terror mission map, which is why it kind of looks so violent. My apologies, folks. Today, I'm feeling better than I have been, but my cough has become a little bit more persistent. So I may be muting occasionally for that, so as not to assault your ears. But as we were discussing, we've got a sliver of high ground here. This is the highest ground on the map. If I could find a time to get my sniper up there, I think that there's a ladder here. So depending on the pacing of the map, I may find time to sneak my sniper up into this position. It's a little easier to do from the traditional start position, which is over here. It's kind of a lower ground area, filled with a lot of cars. It's mostly half cover, I believe. There's a central area of the map, so it's kind of two lanes that cross into each other and end in an L shape. Up here, you've got a big bus, which kind of serves as a huge line of sight blocker, but it's centered like against the back of the map almost. It's very centralized. And so it kind of retains that feeling that this is a single lane, this is a single lane, and this is where they meet. Very interesting map. Because of the natural L shape, we're going to have to be very careful how we move. We do not want to take contact both on this side of the L and this side of the L at the same time, because then we're putting ourselves in the L shape, and that's going to suck, right? Our cover is clearly not going to ever be able to match up to that. So, map review being complete, what's the play here? This is a moderate. We're likely to take contact when we move out. There's this halfway flipped semi-cab here. If we're careful, we can move up against it and get our squad moving forward, which I think I'm going to do. I'm going to lead out with the assault. Good. Happy to see that. I'm going to bring... The gunner is going to have some trouble on this map until they find a position to sit in. Drones! Oh, good. Just what I asked for, actually. I'm happy to see them, believe it or not.
That's affirmative.
We saw them for a split second, and they did not see us. So... Oh. Good. Yeah, we're maintaining eyes. If they don't move around, we may be able to initiate on them next turn using the sniper. Just when that drone is sitting there on the ground, that would be very convenient.
That's affirmative.
We're just going to stack our people up. We're being very careful not to activate them under current conditions. So do we steady weapon or do we overwatch against this? I think you steady weapon, actually. In position. We're going to steady weapon so that we have better shots when this drone is activated. 5 little drones. That's perfect. If we kill these drones without the use of explosives, our problems are solved. On the strat layer, that is. So, I am looking forward to slaughtering these things. It may get a little dicey. That's a lot of drones, and they're very close to us already. But it is my hope and dream that we can kill them pretty effectively. We have holo targeting on Fuentes. We don't have holo on anybody else in this squad. But we did steady some weapons in preparation for this. So here's what I'm thinking. I think Fuentes opens up with her best shot. Because she can't move anyway. She applies holo. Doesn't do much else, unfortunately. That lets the scout fire. That's one drone down. Will you be able to see from here? You better. Will you activate from there is the more important question. And I don't know the answer. I think you have to move either way, right? We've got kills to get. Maybe we bring you to here. This is better cover against the drones. You're going to be able to get a 52% shot. Hopefully this works. Another drone down. Alright, this is progress. We want to give our people their best shots to kill. Falconrod has that. Your shots are all pretty neutral. In that case... Sniper, please take a shot at the closest drone. Another drone dead. We're unlikely to finish both of these off, but on their own, these two drones are unlikely to be able to kill anybody. We've brought extra weapons. I think that we can afford to just wear a drone shot or two on our ship, you know? Unfortunate misses. But I think we've killed enough of them that our people are going to be mostly okay. Especially if they target the most heavily armored unit that we have. That's a bigger problem. That is a substantially bigger problem. This little drone didn't take the flank. This little drone's a little stupid. That's okay. Stupid little drone. We can be friends. I'll send somebody over to meet you. Don't be worried about it. Okay, we can clean up the drones with the shotguns pretty easily. We can move a shotgun to here. We can move a shotgun even on a running gun if we really want to, like this position. That's two pretty straightforward drone kills. We've got enough to follow up in case something goes wrong for no good reason. Now the question becomes floaters. There's a couple things that need to be done. You're already going to be moving to deal with the drone. You'll probably save the running gun by bringing you to here, actually. Sending the scout up to here. This scout move is a little risky. It could activate something up here. I don't think there's much to be done about it, to be honest with you. Oh, there I go again. I've realized I've been saying stuff like that a lot, like, to be honest with you, or to be real with you. I just say that constantly. I need to... You know what I need to be? I need to not be so hard on myself about the way that I speak. It's perfectly legitimate. We've got sniper shots against some of these floaters. The floaters aren't in a position to start getting flanks yet. Although I would like to bring Desta up to here. Desta being here, or even Desta being here, provides access to some very good grenades. That helps us start solving floater problems. We can kill these floaters with explosives. We've done a good job on the drones, so we should be sorted on the alloy front, is what I'm thinking. There's no world in which the scout is able to get over here and do anything against the floaters, so let's open up with this move. Yeah. That probably won't activate. We've activated drone contact up here. Floater contact just came from here. The next enemy pod is probably not right on top of us, so we can move a little bit. Oh no. Okay, not an amazing start. Let's hope Lair does better with their drone. We have the resources to follow up on one of the drones. It's not the end of the world. You, in fact, can only see that target, which is interesting to me. I would be interested in Desta coming to this position. Good, good. And getting me a grenade right here. This is a Sapper AP. It might kill. But mostly it's going to be setting these guys up for the easy pickings later. You know, good grenade. Good job. Proud of you. You've got odds to hit, don't you? Do we shoot for the wounded one? Try to finish it off? A wounded enemy is dangerous, and that is the pod leader. Pod leader might have a perk like covering fire. We don't know what it is because we don't have the floater autopsy completed. If you complete autopsies, you can open this info window when you're aiming at an enemy, and you can find out what abilities they have. We have not done any autopsies, so we can only use the powers of observation. And my power of observation is that on a mission yesterday, we encountered a floater pod leader that had covering fire. I would be quite pleased to not have to deal with a covering fire floater. This is also a dangerous floater, because it can come to like one of these positions and start working on flank, which is dangerous. Meantime, can you get this kill? Appreciate it. I can flashbang this guy. I would really prefer this one to be dead. I think it's in the most danger. It's posing the most danger to our soldiers. Good work, sniper. It's nothing too fancy, just shooting some aliens. Our gunner's gonna be out of position unless one of these guys flies up in an interesting pattern. Flashbang should make this pretty safe. This guy also may run. This is a floater that's very likely to run. Oh look, my wish was granted. More robots. These robots we can probably use explosives on. What? I think that floater flew back into this like corner here. It broke line of sight with us. It's a genius. The smartest floater anybody's ever seen. Okay, we've activated more mechanized. We have a good grenade against them though. We kinda do, actually. That grenade's actually not very likely to kill because it's not a heat grenade, it's only sapper. But we do need to wreck these guys. We cannot suffer this Xeno to live. By no means. Shotguns are not going to be quite as effective against these targets as well. We may end up using the shotguns. I don't quite know. I would like Desta to clear this up. Desta's well positioned to kill this guy, right? Then how do we deal with Seekers if we're not using Desta's grenade is the problem. Seekers are pretty tough. Seekers also aren't the most deadly if you can eliminate their supporting units, because they may not choose to shoot us, they may choose to strangle us, which doesn't deal a whole lot of damage if you deal with it quickly. It just kind of takes your unit out of the fight, which sucks. Don't get me wrong, like, that's rough. But I think it's tolerable. I would love to deal with the remaining floater contact is the thing. The scout could come to here and clean this up, but that leaves the scout vulnerable to this floater. That floater could die to our assault. If our assault came to this position and fired into there, which I think is the move. I think the floaters are way more deadly at this range. I think we need to clean them up before we deal with the enemy mech. And that does free up Desta to lob a cheeky little grenade into these Seekers and mess them up, hopefully. Set them up for other people to kill. So let's try it. This is the furthest we've gone. I'm doubtful that this will activate, but I recognize the risk. This is not going to be impenetrable much because the target is flashbang stuff, which is why we were not afraid. 81%. I like those odds. I'd like to retract my prior statement. I'd like to issue a correction. That's a problem. That is a substantial problem, in fact. Desta, what if you came up to here and followed up and shot that floater to death? Would that work? Would that work, or is that just me being increasingly reckless? I think what we need is just to grenade the thing. So grenade these guys. The game's not making it easy on me for our first mission, is it? That shot failing makes things complicated. I think this floater still needs to die. Both floaters still need to die as a priority. Because I just don't think that we can deal with the Seekers, even if we focus all our resources on them. The most deadly thing on the board right now is floaters. You can just deal with this floater. That's pretty easy for you to do. This floater's the problem. Yeah. Alright. Very well then. I think Desta's on floater killing too. What that means to me is that's where Desta's grenade is going, because I don't trust him. Even if he shoots it on the flank, it might not kill. And if it doesn't kill, then Dest is in a lot of danger from this floater. Then again, everybody's going to be in danger from the floater if it's alive, so... what kind of calculation is that, really? No, I think it's safest to use the AP grenade. The AP grenade is most likely to kill in this situation. It didn't, but it was most likely. There's a way for us to follow this up, though. Tampa? How about we use your next one? 96%, that should work. We clear the suppression. That frees our rookie up, and then the rookie can run over, hold the rookie pistol, and 95%. You've got enough ammo to carry on. Never mind, it's a 95% chance either way for some reason. Conserve your ammo. All floaters dead. It's only enemy mech now. The enemy mech is dangerous, but it's not the most deadly thing on the planet. So Fuentes. Fuentes has the damage to just crack one of these things in one shot with any amount of luck. You, I have my doubts about, but you've got to take shots. Good damage on the board. That may distract the drone. Not an amazing turn. These Seekers are probably going to be running around strangling people. Never mind, they want to shoot us point blank. Let's just hope they don't choose to stack their damage, as they're wont to do. Yeah, good. It looks like they want to spread it around. Drone, what are you doing? You're gonna sit on the ground and I think that drone's got a stand power or something. It just, I don't know, it just walked through a semi. It's still on the ground. All the mechanized units are on the ground, which is going to make them easy pickings for us, if we had ammo. If we had ammo. Okay. You've got a 90 on this one. This is the only target you can shoot. I wish you the very best. Okay.
Target's still up. Use some ammo
You know,
over here.
so it goes. Such is life. In that case, your best chance to kill is on this one. Please try and finish the job.
Blanco inutilizado.
The enemy really, they heard me talking about wanting alloys, and they heard me, is what I'm realizing. That Seeker needs to die. I think that Seeker is the most important kill that we can go for right this second. So... Shotgun, congratulations. This isn't the kind of target you should normally be fighting, but we don't have a choice. Only 2 damage, point blank with the shotgun. The shotguns specifically suffer increased damage resistance against mechanized enemies, which is why they're going to struggle, no matter who we're shooting with them here. Only 89. Alright, it works.
Bye-bye.
Alair has no ammo with which to finish this job, so I'm gonna actually ask Alair to do something a little strange. We've got vulnerable units out here. Flank yourself against the drone so that the drone prefers to shoot you. There was another seat. It's okay, it's only strangling us. That's alright, Lair did his job, he tanked that. Easy kill. Lair, get a little revenge.
Operational objectives completed.
Alright. We had to sacrifice some health to get that done, but our phalanx armor pulled through. Everybody's alive. only some minor injuries, right? Nobody should be in the infirmary for too terribly long after that. That was Operation Banished Tears, folks. 13 aliens killed, and you know, the aliens got our wish list. They sent a whole bunch of alien mechanized to come fight us and come die against us. We should be getting a lot of alloys out of this mission. We were very restrained in our use of explosives. Let's hope we have enough. We should. Yeah, the injuries aren't too bad. Conrad Lair is only out for 6 days. It's barely worse than fatigue. The PFC got messed up a little bit more. They're getting a tactical promotion, though. Yeah, they're just wounded for 10 days. That's tolerable. 15 alien alloys. I think that just doubled the amount that we have. That's so good. That is so good to see. Lots of corpses, too. Good chunk of Illyrium. We got a bunch of meld, which makes me suspect that we're fast enough on this mission. I heard one meld can't die in the fog. There must have been another one that hadn't died yet. So we even got some meld off that mission. That's a good start to the day, I think. 90 bucks in our pocket. Nigeria's feeling pretty good. The council is watching. But that means we're ready. That means very shortly I'm going to spin the globe. This thermo generator is going to complete, and then we're going to be building. That's what we're going to be doing. Argentina wants a satellite. Maybe. Not yet, but I'm going to consider it.
Generator online.
Bradford down there checking out our new thermogeny. That is good to see. It's been a long time coming. And all that money that we got last time, we're going to be spending it. We already spent a good chunk of it on the officer training school, but now we're going even further. It has taken a long time. We've been building up to this moment for a while, but it's time to get the alien containment building. Let's make sure I've got that in the right place. Yep, that's going right here. ETA 14 days. That is 14 days before we can start captures. But honestly, I think that's a pretty good pace. I think compared to how I usually do captures, compared to how I've seen other people do captures, I think we're getting them online relatively quickly. Again, maybe not the fastest possible, because we did have to wait for a thermo generator to build, but I'd say that that was a pretty successful push for captures. Now we've got a bit of a choice. I think I know what my decision's gonna be. We have enough money for one facility, but there's 3, maybe even more, that I would like to build. I want a lab. I want a satellite uplink. I want to start on my workshop block. I'm probably not opening with a workshop. I'm probably building a repair bay into a foundry into a workshop, right? Because they all have adjacency bonuses for each other. I think that my choice has to be the satellite uplink, because I think we might be able to finish this uplink before the month ends. Let me check. 21 days. It might finish in time. Let me check. It does. It finishes right before the council report. That's perfect. We're going to be able to get our satellite launches. That's awesome. Right in the nick of time. So even though we want to get a repair bay and fix up the damaged equipment, which is probably the next thing that we want to build, I think that because this is the last moment that we can build a satellite uplink and still have it in time for the end of the month report, we don't have a choice. We have to build the satellite uplink right now. So now we're just waiting on a little bit of extra money to come in. I think we have enough power. We just want some extra money to come in. $50 is what we need to start building a repair bay, which admittedly is not very much. Let's check the situation room. No, I'm not giving away alien alloys for a good long time. We're so low on them. So nobody's willing to pay us right this second. I could sell. The situation is where it is. I could sell some stuff. But I don't want to. I think we can wait for a mission and then get the repair bay. I don't think we need to sell anything for it. You can see down here in the corner, a UFO has bombed civilian targets in the United States, increasing panic. Because we don't have a satellite over the United States, there's no way that we could stop that. So they're probably going to knock the US out at the end of this month, which is going to hurt. It's going to hurt our income a little bit. But our income should be increasing considerably because we'll be completing our coverage over Europe. And from there, I don't know where we're expanding. We could go anywhere but North America. I don't think that there's a good reason for us to go to North America with it falling like this, because we have no way of clearing the alien operation in Mexico at this time.
Contact detected.
Hey, medium raider. What do we have in terms of... Oh, and we also finished the arc thrower. That's interesting. Commander, it's a high altitude arc thrower. It's coming right for us. Oh, that's silly. What? We've only got one. It's like those old phones. I don't know. Do any of my viewers remember having landlines? And you only had one line for the whole house? And so you could pick up a phone, you know, somebody could be on the phone in the kitchen, somebody could pick up a phone in the back of the house and listen in on the conversation. Bradford is, like, on the line trying to tell me about this UFO, and then not even Valen, Shen picks it up, and is like, Commander, we've got an arc thrower ready. Bradford is yelling across the base, get off the phone, Shen. I'm using it to talk to the commander. Wait your turn. That's what we're seeing here. That's hilarious. Well, Ogre, go ahead and intercept that unidentified enemy arc thrower. Go balanced. I'm not gonna pull out the tricks just yet because we've got a few interceptors available.
Enemy is padlocked.
We should have extra damage against this target.
Lost.
Alright. 3 hits. Pretty good stuff.
Detected.
Let's send up Salsa. Salsa is going to do some work. Do we rotate you?
We have eyes on the bandit.
No, I think you stick it out too.
We lost the bubble.
Okay. Actually, I'm gonna rotate you.
Contact detected.
We got an extra shot there. Raven 2. We're gonna send you up on balanced. We're not planning on rotating you. We've got 2 more people available, so then we can come back to Salsa, and Salsa can
Bangs
finish
out.
the job if it's not done already.
Taking heavy fire! No
We
joy
almost
here.
lost that interceptor. I'm not sure that we landed it good. I'm hoping that we did.
Contact detected.
Salsa, go balanced. I think you're gonna have to finish this off. I think that UFO's gonna leave soon.
Engaging bogey.
Come on, 1 or 2 more hits, please. Okay. It took some doing, but we managed to bring down that raider, which is a good sign. The interceptor shot down the target UFO. We've got alien crew moving at the crash site. As usual, our air game got messed up. I mean, our air game, our fleet. Our interceptors got eaten up out there. I think we've only got 1 standing by with, like, stingrays. Not a very good look. But we've got a raider, supposedly down in Germany. And I don't know who drew up these maps. They've just got a big letter V in the corner. But I don't know what to tell them. That's clearly not Germany. We're gonna have plains, sparse vegetation. I'm not sure if this is gonna be Norway or Sweden. But either way, I think our people should pack some heavy winter clothes. It's a downed raider. We don't have to send the corporals out just yet. We've got Miraflores available. We want Sandler on this one. Bring Palmer along. Okay, that's already an assault, a medic, an infantry, a sniper, and a gunner. We're missing our explosive element. Given that this is a UFO with potential salvage, we're going to be bringing an engineer, not a rocketeer. The reason being, grenades are going to always be more precise than rockets. And if I'm going to be using explosives around valuable salvage, I want to at least be precise with it. We still want alien computers and alien power sources. I would be very sad if we blew some up with a stray rocket. That would be very unfortunate. Let's get our people in their armor. Basically everybody with a sniper are gonna have phalanx. Sniper should usually be hanging far enough back that it doesn't quite matter so much, is my hope. Yamaguchi's coming out again. Hopefully gonna be a good showing. I know their first mission as an engineer, they got a kill, but, you know, otherwise wasn't anything quite as spectacular as their opener. I'm gonna give that poor soldier performance anxiety if I keep talking up like that, though. Sandler, you've got your next level. This is an easy map to trigger Lone Wolf on. I mean, I don't know which map it is exactly, but it's like open plains. All these maps are going to be easy to trigger Lone Wolf on. So given that that's the case, I think Lone Wolf is the answer. I just like my... When I bring a sniper, I want my sniper to be able to mess somebody up when they hit. I want them to hit consistently, and I want them to hit hard. That's why I bring snipers. Right? They solve problems for me in a very precise, methodical way. There is another type of sniper that I build. We're just not quite in a position where I need them yet. I could start building one. Sometimes I build a sniper to help with captures, using Disabling Shot. Disabling Shot is very good for that kind of sniper, because I'm not going like full in on crit. I keep it low down. I don't want to show this. I would probably go something like low profile, Disabling Shot. And otherwise, I don't know what I'd go for. Maybe damn good ground, build them eventually into a high ground sniper. But this only really becomes super good consistently on most maps when you do some meld research and are able to get some stuff from there, which I won't talk about in any great detail. This is not going to be relevant for a while. That's just why I'm holding off on building that type of sniper. Probably my third sniper that gets to Lieutenant Corporal. I'm going to start building in that direction, is my idea. We've got another one who's a candidate, I think, for that. Rodriguez, you're fine. Miraflores can carry the spare medikit, that's okay. Infantry's looking good. Sniper is probably a bit excessive with that medkit. I got so excited when I saw the arc thrower, but we don't actually have the containment built yet. You know what? The sniper's unlikely to be shot at, but because their health is so much lower, why don't we give them a ceramic plating, just in case? Gunner... I don't really have any complaints about you. Engineer, pretty much the same. Yeah, it's a pretty basic squad. It's a very I'm going to shoot them squad. That being said, if it's a very I'm gonna shoot them squad, maybe we give Miraflores a flash instead of the medkit. And we just accept that we're gonna have to keep Abby here way back. Yeah, I think that's the situation. Oh, I see the other problem. You still have your drum magazines. You don't need that anymore. Yeah, bring... You don't have any smoke perks, so bring a flashbang as well. I'll be okay with that. 3 flashbangs though? Bring a smoke. Alright, two of each support grenade, the flash and the smoke, 2 of each, I don't know, aggressive grenade? I don't actually know what to call them. The damaging ones, the ones that kill people. We got 2 of those. Otherwise, nothing too terribly fancy going on. We've got enough medkits. This should be okay. I don't have too many complaints about it.
Down.
Our target site is near the German border. Our target went down in a remote area, but we have to secure the site before the aliens recover any survivors.
Alright, this is Operation Defiant Bell. This is a medium UFO crash site, supposedly in Germany. I don't know, I'll be talking to the map team about that one. XCOM interceptors have splashed a UFO. There's surviving crew on the ground. We are hoping for a bunch of salvage from this. We're gonna get in there, we're gonna sweep the site, clear everything, and we're gonna be mindful about our fire around stuff like the alien computers and the power sources. We would like to bring those home if possible. Of course, we don't know if any of them are even intact. We may arrive here and they may have been destroyed in the crash.
This is Big Sky. We're just north of the crash site. Strike 1 is in position to engage.
Loud and clear, Big Sky. We'll monitor those readings from here. Strike 1 is authorized to assault the alien craft.
Alrighty. If I know this map, which I do, the UFO should be right ahead of here. Somewhere. It's a little hard to see in this fog right now. But it's out there. Somewhere. I promise you. This is a map that I think is going to be pretty good for us, if we can find our positions. I just need to find a safe place, probably up here on the edge of the map, to stick my sniper. We move carefully, and that should work out. The main thing that's going to dictate our early movements, because we don't have a motion tracker, remember, which sucks, but we're going to make do. is if we hear meld, we're gonna kind of beeline it. And so we should be wandering around outside of the UFO a lot looking for meld is what I would expect. And then in the later part of the mission, we're gonna have to breach and deal with the outsider pod. Hopefully by then we will have killed pretty much everything. So, Mira, please step us off. You may activate. Who really knows at this point? Okay. Seeing some wreckage.
I'm rolling.
Double time.
Keep most of the squad together. With the exception
Target
of
confirmed. On our
Sandler.
way.
Sandler's gonna keep creeping along when they get the opportunity. They don't have very good armor. They probably get one-tapped if they get shot at. So we want to keep them very safe. That sounds like floaters. Floaters are going to be a little bit of a problem if they get the chance to launch. That's the main deal with them. Let's send Miraflores over here. I hope to take advantage of these line of sight blockers. Maybe put Palmer in that position. I also don't know which direction we're more likely to take contact, whether it's this way, along the edge of the map, or out here in the open. It remains to be seen. We're getting closer to the UFO. Yeah, there it is, right there. See, I told you. You shouldn't have doubted me.
10-4.
See, you can come to here.
Ya estoy. Affirmative. Moving out.
Do we want to move you? Maybe. Not yet. You can stay in that position and keep your weapons steady. I don't think moving up to here yet is going to help your sight lines until we're dealing with the UFO itself. So we might as well keep you in a slightly safer position.
Quiet. Do you hear something?
Okay, we've got signs of our first contact over in this direction. If we activate this turn, we may just end up shooting with Sandler, despite the weird angle of their cover. If we get an opportunity to reposition them, we will do so to take into account this new contact. Yeah. I don't think we have much choice but to move up, though. Sitting around is only gonna let the enemy, I don't know, move into new positions where we don't know where they're gonna be. It's gonna let the meld die. I do want that meld after all.
That's
infantry,
affirmative.
go ahead and come to here. Turn 3, still no activations, which is interesting to me. Palmer, you can't
Heading to
move
that
and
location.
shoot, so we're going to keep you in a more conservative position this turn. This would be a position, but it reveals too much new stuff.
That's affirmative.
Here. Giving up some of that high ground, that's okay. If we're dealing with floaters, we're not going to have consistent high ground against them anyhow. We're not losing that much value. You're all going to keep moving probably, so we always don't overwatch. Hopefully they move into us. Infantry. Why don't
I'm
you come to
rolling.
here?
Man.
We've got nothing so far. We're working along the edge of the map here, but we're not really seeing much.
Okay.
This is going to be a bit of a slow turn for our forward momentum too, which is a little worrisome. Against floaters, sometimes they overwatch when you encounter them, so I do want to maintain cover positions if possible.
Bien.
Yeah, Mira, come here. Not a very fast turn for moving forward. Better than dying horribly is my take. Come on,
Okay.
shift over. You've scouted that position
Solid
for
copy,
Palmer.
Commander.
We know it's safe for them to stand there. That's gonna be so far. Is the sniper really gonna be okay over here? Probably. There aren't very many places that a floater launch could go that would actually be very threatening to Sandler. Like here, maybe here. That's about it. Even then, I think that we're still within range that the squad could cover if push came to shove. So I don't think we need to panic just yet. I think Sandler's in more danger being close to the squad when we don't know what the battle lines are going to be.
Shh, you hear that?
Enemy is still ahead of us. It'd be nice if they would move into us. Meld that way. The hunt is taking a while though. I'm not sure we're going to be able to grab that meld. Listen.
Por aquí tengo algo.
Drones. Oh, I was expecting floaters. That's interesting. Okay. We can roll with that. Palmer doesn't have hollow targeting, but there's no reason to suppress drones, so we might as well start taking shots. Because sometimes you take shots and they just die. Right? That's the important thing. Let's see. Yamaguchi. I think you're fine if you hold your current position and just shoot. But you can see everybody, so we're gonna hold off for a second. The infantry can't see anybody.
Heading there now.
Which is a little concerning. Still can. So they can just steady weapon. Please take down the lead drone if you'd be so kind, Sandler. Okay, not quite a takedown, but that is damage on target, which is good enough in my opinion. Now, we've got a lot of distance on our back that we can keep falling back for. So, Miraflores, don't be shy. You can come back. No need to take unnecessary damage against the drones.
X-ray down.
Here they come. The question is, yeah, they want to take some shots. That's gonna dink the armor. We can repair that, it's okay. That's the question with the drones. Are they gonna try and shoot you through cover, or are they gonna wait until they get flanks? Sniper. Go ahead and keep involved. Ooh. Thank you, thank you. LMG. Go ahead and take a shot.
Bye-bye.
Nice. Alright, that was pretty straightforward. Yamaguchi needs to visit the medic. That drone's engine is still running.
Good to go.
Okay, good. It turned off. He didn't want to go. Didn't want to go into that big alien smelter in the sky.
volverás a la acción. A la orden, comandante.
I wonder if the aliens, like, the individual aliens, like, because there's, like, alien castes and stuff, I believe, is kind of how they work.
Ready to engage.
I wonder what their religious beliefs are
On my
like.
way.
Like, what do they believe in? What do they think happens when they die to XCOM? I don't know. It's not important. Just a thought that popped into my head. Alright, well, first contact is down. With that, our side here should be clear, because this is the map corner. Okay, maybe this map is a lot longer than I thought, and this isn't clear. But anyhow, there's meld this way, and I wanna... And my decision-making processes are entirely determined by whether they get me more meld. Because I'm an inherently deeply greedy individual. And I want meld. So our troops are gonna begin snaking over the blue moons. They've still got some reloads they need to get done. Palmer, you can't... It's not safe for you to move there now. So just reposition and reload, I think is what you're up to. You're
Already
ready to
there.
sprint that. I think we should bring the sniper over to the center. We're gonna start experiencing some difficult sight lines if we don't get the sniper moving, and the possibility of floaters launching behind the sniper and them being too isolated is pretty bad. Also, there is a penalty at super long range through squad sight. You do bleed crit chance.
Double time.
So you're still just as accurate, you're just less likely to get critical hits. And considering that we are, you know, that we built Lone Wolf on Sandler, it would be nice to be able to actually get the crits.
We're green to go. Say.
This should be a pretty safe position for Sandler to take in just a moment. They'll be separate from the squad, but not by so terribly much. How fast do we want to take this? Our positions kind of suck to take forward contact right this moment. So why don't we actually bring... Yeah, Rodriguez can come to here. Scouting this position for Palmer to come to. Just making sure that it's safe. Yamaguchi's gonna scout in this way. Everybody else is gonna follow. I'd like to get you to there.
Heading there
it's
now.
safe yet. I don't want to activate this turn. Then Palmer can come to here. That should be far enough also. These troops are still close enough to interfere with Lone Wolf, but they're going to be pushing forward onto the UFO. Because I think there's meld, like, maybe right in its entrance that I would like to grab. And we also want to activate the floater contact that we're hearing, because we'd like to get that fight out of the way. So, Rodriguez, go ahead and do that. Yep. I'm not sure how much longer that meld's gonna last, so let's get moving, I think.
Copy that.
I think we even get a little daring here. Because this wall is going to mean that dashing forward into this position isn't actually going to reveal more tunnels. We do want to be careful about tracing our footsteps. If we step out here, we might see something like through this doorway. So I do want to be a little careful.
Bien.
Sunhee.
Okay.
Can just take cover here. Steady weapon. Sandler.
Good to go.
Reload. You've got an opportunity to do so. Rodriguez, pop down to here because next turn I want you to take that heavy cover. Palmer can remain in position. Alright. Oh, yeah, that corner is not clear. That corner is not clear. Let's peek this
Heading
corner.
out. Eyes on target.
Oh, that's not who we wanted to see. But we do have Yamaguchi in position to maybe make this a little easier. We led with the correct person. So Please destroy their cover. I'm begging you. I know you don't have Sapper. It's gonna be hard. Alright, one of their cover positions is destroyed. We want to finish this contact up fast, if we can help it. Sniper. High crit chance. We're within range. We're not losing a bunch of crit chance. Well, we're losing like 20% to squad sight, but it's acceptable. Okay, it's probably an important 20% though. I don't think you're gonna have eyes on just yet. Vincent, tricky stuff here. One,
Heading to that
if you come to
location.
here, yeah, you can finish this off, I think. Good work.
Hoorah!
Allá voy.
Rodriguez can't quite get the shot that I want them to have. My hope was to suppress from here and smoke them using Palmer. That didn't work. Pushing recklessly may not actually get us a kill. Although, with that 2 points of damage, it is kind of likely. No, there could be a floater contact inside the ship, and that gets Miraflores killed if we take that improperly. So what we're going to do instead, we're going to drag Miraflores just a little closer. Yes, we can get the flashback. Next turn, that's a dead outsider. It's disoriented, it can't really go anywhere. Everybody around it is in heavy cover, which means Rodriguez, I do need to get hunker down. Palmer, you're just out of position, what can I say? If I move you up and you get spotted, you could get killed. I don't think you're necessary for this plan to work. So go ahead and move along, just in case it comes at us, which seems unlikely. Yeah, it's just shifting to corner cover.
assistance.
That's the first time we've ever seen them regenerate. I think we've killed them first turn and we've encountered them each time. But yes, they do regenerate, and they do so quite rapidly, which is part of why it's so important to put them down early. We've got suppression against the target. We could burn through the cover. This grenade probably doesn't destroy the cover. We can't get it quite on target like we would want to. Corner cover's making this difficult. Vincent, blue move out to here. Find out if you see anything. You don't. You can see pretty far inside the UFO, so I think this move, while not perfectly safe, is acceptable. Yes. Nice work. That's the outsiders dealt with. We still don't really know where this meld is, but I think we need to pivot to deal with the floaters. Wherever they are. Who really knows? You know? They could be anywhere for all I know.
Headed there now.
En marcha.
Headed there now. Rotate.
Ready to rock. Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Back in.
Alrighty. floaters in that direction. But I know that I heard some in the back here. Yeah. So maybe 2 floater pods? One, like, in the UFO, maybe out on the other side. Mira, do you see... No, actually, I think I found them. That looks like 3 of them right there. I was originally going to be looking for the meld, maybe 4, unless one of those is a meld. Okay, maybe we want to deal with that contact, the one that we know where it is. I'm torn. I am torn. We know where a pod is. We've got an opportunity to creep up on them, I think, without activating. If we just run our people closer. But most of our people are, like, way out of position to deal with that contact. I think pushing that one is a poor idea. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna keep searching for the floaters that we heard over here. Make sure our back is clear before we push the UFO fully. There it is. That's rough. They don't actually see you. I think you can fall back. Please do so. Sniper. Oh, good. That works for me. I would like some better positions for my people to take, is the thing.
Affirmative.
Quan can
Moving
come
out.
to here. I don't know where the engineer wants to be standing. So they're capable of engaging. Maybe Yamaguchi can stand here. Overwatch. This feels like a smoke grenade moment. We've got somebody in a half cover here. We can't suppress any targets. Might as well get some extra defensive bonus for when those floaters come at us. And Miraflores can shift over this way. Try to get him into the fight.
Silencio. No habéis oído nada.
Oh. They decided to activate themselves. Less than ideal.
They're on the move.
Alright, now we're in an L shape. But the floaters are stupid. Oh my gosh, the floaters are stupid. Most of them are on the ground, and the one that is technically in cover is easily flanked. Okay. We've got a target-rich environment. We can't really go wrong. We just need to make sure to position our people so that when the dust settles, they're in cover against whatever remains. Palmer's still in smoke. We can maybe get a little bit risky. How many floaters? Only 3 left of this pod, we can see them all. We can only see half the number here. I think that most of them are still in the UFO. Is that what I saw? I'm not sure. Some of them may be up top. It's a little hard to tell. Miraflores could come to here, take a point-blank shot, maybe kill this one. We could suppress that target. That's half that pod dealt with these using 2 people. A grenade would be opportune over here, but I don't think that we can actually get the engineer close enough to use it. Yeah, no way. So Yamaguchi's also going to be helping out over here. As for you, you've got a suppression. But you've also just got a good chance to kill somebody. Palmer is capable of shooting, but is probably going to be suppressing one of those guys. He's easily flankable, but because he's got the LMGs outside of their vision, so long as we can keep them suppressed and pushed back, Palmer should be mostly okay. We just have too many targets on the board right now. I'm worried about Sandler's position for a similar reason. I think if we kill this floater, Sandler's going to be okay. And then we just need to take the opportunities that we have to kill these targets, so that we can break out of the L shape by force. Our infantry could also clean these up. That is true. The infantry could do some work here. And then the medic could run to the open and kill the guy here. That maybe frees up our sniper. We'd be leaving a lot of units here to potentially be flanked on this side. I'm betting that I'd be able to hold this. So I guess we have to find out how Miraflores does first. Yeah, we don't see any of them either. I think the remaining floaters are inside the UFO. You need to get this kill. Good. That means that this side is solvable. Because of that, we can use the battle rifle. Do some work. This is where an infantry really comes in handy. Just shot after shot after shot. 2 kills, 1 turn. I'm not going to complain about it, that's for sure. Now, Rodriguez has a battle rifle still. We didn't actually take it away from him. So long as he can land this shot, it should be lethal. We can follow up with the sniper if it becomes strictly necessary. I've made better moves in my career. Okay. Following up is getting harder by the moment. Instead, we have to suppress this target now because our shots failed. Because that floater is going to run this suppression, is what's going to happen. Because it's running the suppression, it probably dies to the suppression, but even if it doesn't, it's going to be dashing, so it's not actually going to be a threat to us. As for you, Yamaguchi, I think you take the heavy cover position. And you overwatch because that freaks floaters out and they're not going to like it. They don't want to push you. Just like that. Thank you, Steadfast. Didn't hit, but they should be dashing away. Just like so. That's why the odds are so low. It's not just because of the penalties to Overwatch, which the suppression didn't have. It was because it was a dash. And there we go. That wasn't bad. Miraflores got dinked pretty hard, but the armor ate it all. We'll just have to bring them back if we get the chance. Palmer's gonna have an opportunity to take new and better cover. The sniper, I would like to reposition, but I understand if I can't make that happen. Rodriguez can suppress that target if it becomes necessary, so we aren't going to shoot with you just yet.
Headed there
One
now.
can come to here and get a shot off. I think Palmer is coming to this position. Either reloading or hunkering, I haven't decided yet. Yeah, Miraflores is gonna have to run, I think is the answer. So, here's what I would like. I would like Quan to take a potentially lethal shot against this target.
Need a
Deal with
resupply.
cleanup.
Target's still up.
Sandler is now benefiting from Lone Wolf. I would like for this floater to be dead. I would feel much safer. I'm willing to risk Sandler's position still.
Damn it.
Nobody's actually killed anything. It's alright, it happens. You're gonna get surprised. You are gonna reload. I don't think it's necessary for you to hunker. Vera probably just has to run. Where are you running to? Is this corner cover probably?
Aye, Commander.
Yeah, and you could hunker. You're gonna be the most vulnerable squad member, so having the engineer right there I think is acceptable to me. Mira falls back, hoping to be able to get healed. Yes. Because they see the half-cover target and they want to keep him there.
I'm all right.
Fortunately, Juan has to reload. We now have vision on all floaters. All floaters we have vision on. Sandler. Can't see the target I would like you to see. I don't think we can just keep you shooting. I think you're about to be flanked, is the truth. Unless we suppress that target. If we suppress that target, that means we're not killing that one. Oh, okay. This means that we need to evaluate who's the most dangerous floater. Let's play a game! Let's play a game. Who's the most dangerous floater? I've got some candidates, right? These two are holding similar positions. They aren't threatening us with flanks. They can potentially push our half-cover person here. Maybe even these fellas. It was a little less likely. They could potentially push our half-cover person here and hit them pretty hard. That is possible. This floater is like a tile or two away from flanking and killing our sniper. Our sniper does not have the armor to survive such a flank. Just period. It's not happening. This floater is one move away from flanking these people right here. It's, yeah, unfortunately. Fortunately, that's how the cookie crumbles. So there's two dangerous floaters. This one is the most dangerous floater because I can solve this floater's threat by just moving the sniper over a couple tiles. The sniper won't be hitting any of this overwatch, it's too far away. Yeah, I think the sniper has to come to here. I think this is a forced move. It does intriguingly get them their lone wolf back, gets them just far away from Mira. So that's cool. How many shots do you have left? That's either... I can't tell if that's one shot or two shots. Well... You're gonna be shooting next turn for sure. I think I steady your weapon. Make your shot better. So that's how that is. You might be able to fall back even further and meet up with the medic. Like over here. I'm not sure how valuable that's going to be though, to be perfectly honest with you. I'm tempted to hunker you in place and have you push out against the enemy. Having the shotgun here is going to prove to be a strong deterrent, or perhaps not a deterrent, more of a counter to any forward floater movement. As Mira, this would be a dead floater if it weren't for the Overwatch, right? And next turn, all of our suppression's going to be online. I think we're going to be able to handle the situation much better. This floater, I know, has to be suppressed. I can't let it keep moving around.
Suppressing fire on target.
So you're probably hunkering. Quan can't move anywhere better. Has no ammo. Let's have a pistol. Tell you what. You can take a shot with a pistol. Might have dealt a damage or two.
Damn it, the enemy is
Who
still
knows?
alive.
Sometimes that makes the critical difference. And then you can reload.
Ready to engage.
Rodriguez, I want to start moving closer.
Posición confirmada.
His suppression is going to become vital next turn, so please go ahead and reload
Ya
as
estoy.
well. A slow turn, unfortunately. I think you've got a hunker. I think you've got a hunker as well.
I'm all right.
You did not meaningfully change your position. That's good. Oh, well, good thing we hunkered you. They see the assault and they want him.
Got a lot of heat
Effective
on me.
hunters. Protecting our soldiers. Now, how do we want to handle this? Sniper does not have eyes on all enemies. Sniper can't actually see this floater. I think there's a tree in the way or something. That's okay. There's only one enemy Overwatch. If we can clear that, we can move freely and aggressively. So I think that's the sniper's job. There's nothing more we can do to set up this shot. Okay. You know, it's a start. Quan, I think you've got to take your first shot.
I'll get him next time.
Okay, that's unfortunate. Suppression. We could have Yamaguchi take a shot. He's kind of tanking by doing the hunkering thing. So, I'm a little dubious on that idea. Rodriguez can't actually see who he's supposed to suppress from here, so I think he needs to come back. Yep, suppress that target. Keep it locked down. So that floater is solved for the moment. We could suppress one more. Because we can suppress one more, that means there are, in current board state, going to be 2 dangerous floaters. That implies to me that I would actually like to go for a kill here. If I can kill this guy with this 42%, that makes my life a lot easier. And if we fail, I think it's going to be okay. I think we can tolerate the consequences.
Negative. Weapons dry.
It happens. We are interested in making use of our Overwatch infantry here. They don't quite have opportunist yet, but they're probably going to Overwatch and keep the floaters from pushing any closer. Probably. Now, what about you? What about? I think we lock you down, cancel your Overwatch, and we've got a run left. This is a little dangerous. We're going to be running and gunning into half cover. I think we need to just start getting kills on the board. We cannot get into a trench fight with these enemies. They're simply too dangerous. You need to get this kill for me. Thank you. That's very important. So now the only truly threatening enemy left is this one. It has its choice of half-cover targets. Let's see, covering fire. Nice. Okay. That works. Not quite what I wanted the covering fire for, but it happens. That's what I was afraid of. Well, we roll dice. Sometimes we get bit back, you know? It happens. Can you take this one out? Oh, that's sobering. That's unfortunate.
Shot wide. Rounds.
We could have kept him hunkered. We should have kept him hunkered. That's the lesson I've learned there. Ah, well, so it goes. I need you... I need you to suppress that target.
Suppressing
We
fire.
can't fall apart here, we're at the very end. Juan's probably going to be overwatching again. Let's bring you up, Rodriguez. You move, you're readily flanked. So I think you reload to help kill this guy. He's closing in. I don't like that. I don't like how close he's getting.
Incoming over here.
The loss of Miraflores stings. I feel it. You're out of ammo.
Ready to
So
engage.
we don't have sniper cover this turn. We do have a shot to kill you. Didn't work. Happens, I suppose. Get your pistol in on that.
Add
Okay.
ammo here.
There's a
Shot
reason we're
failed
using
to
the
connect.
pistol. It's not because we intend for it to be effective, simply because getting a little extra damage on target would be very helpful.
Bye-bye.
We're green
These
to
flows
go.
have been soaking up our shots for too long.
Fire. I'm out of firepower over here.
No more suppression. Sniper, do you have anything to say about that? You do.
He's dead. All mission objectives completed.
That is Operation Defiant Bell. Unfortunately, it seems that the bell tolls for Miraflores. Our experimental potential Psi Scout is killed very early in their career. That's a shame. That is a shame. I mean, we took a risk with them. We knew the potential consequences. Unfortunately, we were forced to pay for our actions. So that is 14 aliens killed, 1 operative lost, and a medium UFO recovered. Let's hope that we at least got some good stuff out of this to make up for the loss. That hurts. I hate to does look like we're getting a lot more people to corporal rank. So our roster's condition is overall improving despite the losses. 30 Illyrium, 28 alien alloys. Unfortunately, all of this was already damaged. That's a shame. Another damaged phalanx armor. So it goes. So it goes. We can sell off the damaged stuff though. That should provide us enough money. For a repair bay. Yep, it's pretty cheap. 4 power. Can go right here. 10 days, then we can start fixing our armor up. I do think we're gonna want a little bit of extra phalanx armor anyways, because when the officer training school completes, we should be able to expand our squad, which is gonna be very welcome. So why don't we put that in the queue as well? Get an additional phalanx. We'll eventually want 2 more pieces of armor, but I don't know that that's gonna be phalanx just yet. But yeah. That's rough. I'm sorry, Miraflores. I'm sorry, we should have done better by you. Oh, what a shame. I don't think we need to hire a replacement. I think that we should be at 40 soldiers. Yeah. Yeah, because we got Zhang on that mission. So I don't think we need to burn any money hiring new people just yet. Hey, Grim. We got Gabe in the... Oh yeah. This is we found Valve. You hear that? You see that glow? That warm, inviting glow? We've shoved Half-Life 3 into the reactor. It is burning. Gabe Newell smiles. It'll never release. Alrighty, I think though we're ready to move on. We should be doing research in a moment. Yeah, alien weaponry. It's a long time coming. This unlocks the marksman scope, which we're never gonna use. If you like, briefly, I think last time I discussed the possibility of bringing a marksman rifle. There's a weapon that you can give to scouts called the marksman rifle, which deals damage like a sniper, but it doesn't have the built-in squad sight. You can give this marksman scope to them to get like the 5-tile squad sight. You could basically get a discount sniper. I've never found it to be particularly useful, especially like having to use an extra item slot to even get the squad sight. It's just like, do I really want to do that? And the answer is no. This, however, is a good item. This is the scope. This just gives, I think it's a +10 aim for the item slot. I don't remember how much this is. It's a good amount. This just lets our soldiers shoot better. I'm going to be building like 3 of these for my squad eventually. Maybe not right off the bat, but in pretty short order, because we want one of these for every very shooty soldier. Right? I'm using very high-level technical terms right now. This is going to be very effective on our infantry. This is going to be very effective on our snipers, right? They're very reliant on just being able to hit things reliably. There's a world in which one goes on the gunner. That's actually a little bit more dubious. But yeah, we're going to be going and building a few of those soon. But now we've got another choice. We could get beam lasers. We could get beam lasers. It's there. We got phalanx. We've built our phalanx, right? We're pretty much done with that. You know, we're gonna build an extra piece. We gotta fix a few up because they got damaged. But otherwise, I think that maybe the squads want another upgrade. Beam lasers are our next weapon upgrade, our first weapon upgrade actually. But we'd be getting them very late. So maybe we skip over them and just go to Gauss? That was suggested by, I believe it was Ross Beef in a prior stream. Not necessarily 100% seriously, but it is a legitimate strategy. Just say, we don't need beam lasers. Skip it, save our resources, go for Gauss. And I think that that's looking pretty viable. We've been doing very well on our science. We got lots of scientists. We've got our lab up early, right? We've got another lab on the way soon, if we can scrape together the money for it. Yes, Trek Wars. Beam lasers, what they represent, what they do, is they're going to give us a small increase in damage for all of our weapons. This is going to be something that we can do both on the tactical layer and for our air game. We can build laser air weapons. Can I afford laser air weapons? That's a completely separate question. I often find it is very difficult for me to justify building interceptor weapons. I should do a better job about it. The laser interceptor weapon is actually very good. But not only do beam lasers represent a small increase in damage, they're also all the weapon upgrade types in Long War have like a little special extra thing that they do, right? Rather than just pure increases in damage. And so what the beam lasers do is laser weapons are more accurate. I think they give like a +6 to our chances to hit. Just across the board for anybody that's using a laser weapon. Which is good. Gauss is more exciting to me. Gauss deals more damage and also has armor penetration. Which, considering how annoying armor is to deal with, seems like a good thing to get. So beam lasers is on the table. It might be time for us to start looking into xenogenetics. I don't currently have the money available to build everything necessary to take advantage of this, though. So maybe I put it off even longer? I really only need xenogenetics for mid-game, is my plan for it. Like, there's early game applications, you could totally research xenogenetics early. It's just that what it gives you really starts to pay off when you get the mid-game variants of it. Early game variants of what you get from this are a little, you know, they're nice, they're just not game-changing. Sectoid autopsy is the other thing that tempts me. Both these autopsies are actually quite important. Thin Men and Sectoid. Sectoid lets us begin to pursue psionics. Psionics is a little easier for us to handle economically. We just have to build one building, and that's the only cost we're ever going to incur for it. An early Psi game in Long War? Could we do that? Maybe. I think it's actually more possible than one would think. I'm leaning in that direction, actually, very heavily. I think we could leave beam lasers alone even longer. Unless we want to push through it for Gauss. I don't remember the tech tree. I don't remember. Do we need to research beam lasers in order to research Gauss? Actually, you know what? I'm not, as a rule, I'm not going to look up many things for the games that I play, this included, but I'm gonna make an exception because this is very important for me to know, and it is knowledge that I should have. So bear with me just for a moment. We're gonna check Long War Tech Tree. I just need to know if beam lasers are a requirement. That's all. Otherwise I'm not looking. But if I need beam lasers, then I need to research beam lasers right now. Alien, blah, 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 blah. Just skimming. Here, Gauss. We don't need it. We don't actually need it. We only need alien materials and experimental warfare. We could go Gauss weapons. Okay. Alright. Closing all that. I'm not looking at the rest of the tech tree. That tells me we go experimental warfare into Gauss weapons, and maybe we stop off for some of these autopsies. Experimental warfare will also be nice. This is going to unlock, I think, some foundry projects for us. I don't really remember what this does. But we're going to be building our foundry soon, so I think it makes sense to get this done. Yeah. Let's start working on our next weapon upgrade, then we can talk about Psi. Alrighty. Alright, given that we've blown most of our money, lots of things are building. I think mostly we were looking forward to having the officer training school next, and as we get more money, we're just going to build more buildings, and that's the plan. Jester's back.
Contact detected.
A raider over Russia. I'm not happy to see that. Oh geez, am I not happy to see you? Can I even afford to try and intercept this? We might have to let this UFO go. It's a raider. It should be on like some kind of research or resource gathering mission. Russia's a hard place to do interceptions. Russia's a hard place to do interceptions because it's so big. We're not going to be able to effectively, go in on defensive with the Jester here. Take one shot at it, and then pull out. And then just rinse repeat until the UFO either runs away or dies. That's not going to be an effective strategy in this country in particular. It's low over Russia. We've only got Raven 3 on standby here, unfortunately. Which is also not a very well-equipped craft for dealing with a raider. I don't think there's any world in which we bring this thing down. What's tempting me is if we got some lucky shooting in with Jester, maybe we'd be able to interrupt its mission. No, I don't think we can afford to gamble with our air game like that. We are close to having Raven 4 back. We are close to having nothing. And actually nobody else is even remotely close to being back online. I think we need to preserve our air game because the last raider just slapped us hard. I think we ignore this UFO. Given that that's the case also, and we're not going to have our craft back for a while, I need you to switch over to avalanche missiles. Yeah, You're free to do whatever you want. 2 scientists for 12 Illyrium? Ooh. 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 Maybe. You know, yeah, we aren't using our Illyrium for much. I will regret this decision later, but that's okay. 2 scientists is faster research. And you know me, I love fast research. Get out of here.
Contact detected.
What? Another one? We now have 2 aircraft that are using avalanche missiles. Can I really let them keep getting away with this? This is the exact same situation. It's just that now Raven 3 is better equipped to help out. Raven 4 is almost online. It's 3 hours away. Let's be careful. Jester's gonna go up and take a shot against him. If the shot lands, maybe we will just very carefully try and engage this thing. We're not
in
gonna hard
pursuit.
commit. We don't really intend on bringing it down. It would just be nice to interrupt its mission.
Disengaging.
Contact detected.
Raven 3. Jester's already back.
Enemy is
Just
padlocked.
because these interceptions take so long to do over Russia.
We lost the bubble.
Okay, none of these shots are hitting. There's really no world at this point where we are going to successfully, like, do serious damage to this thing. So we're just gonna let it go. Yep, Raven 3 is back. We have 3 interceptors standing by. Whatever. Goodbye, UFO. This is the officer training school. We can educate our
Officer training
people.
school online.
I'm a believer in a good education. I'm a believer in educating my people how to kill aliens. So the officer training school is going to do a lot of important things for us. Very expensive things for us, as it turns out. We want squad size 1. We want tactical officers, but let me explain what we're seeing here. Based on the total number of ranks earned in our roster, we are able to unlock additional upgrades. There are essentially only 2 trees here. Trees, and they're more like straight linear progressions. There are 2 ranks for increasing squad size, right, which will let us increase squad size by 1 for most missions. Very important upgrade, top priority, that's where our money is going to be going for a little while. Tactical officers unlocks a modification for our soldiers. We can promote a handful to officers. They fatigue longer when they go on missions, but they will gain abilities that help out the whole squad, and those abilities get more and more powerful as we give them more and more promotions. Having some officers would be very nice. It's not as essential as squad size is, so we aren't going to rush for it. We're probably going to do squad size and then TAC officers, is the plan. But it's something that we want. This is essentially a type of soldier that we can make on top of their usual class. We're looking forward to it. So that's the officer training school. We'll be visiting there when we have got money for real. A request from Asia is expiring. They want alien alloys. We've got alien alloys, but they can't have them. We barely have any, so go away. Leave me be. They're all mine. You can't have any. Sectoid corpses? No, because that brings us below the threshold of having 10 for the autopsy right now. We may revisit that request later. Phalanx armor is completed.
Contact detected.
Oh no. Okay. This is a problem. This UFO, you can see, it looks different. It's flying high over the United Kingdom. This is an enemy fighter. And the enemy fighter is not only, it's gonna be more heavily armored, so we want to use stingrays against it if we can help it. It's hunting our satellites. It's hunting satellites, and as such, I need to send somebody up to deal with that. Raven 4, we're gonna cycle you through. You're gonna take a shot and you're gonna leave. Hopefully.
We have
UK's
eyes
not
on the
very
bandit.
big. We shouldn't have a problem cycling our interceptions. Okay, never mind. We got him. Stick it out.
We're getting eaten up here!
2 shots into the thing didn't do very much.
Contact
We need to
detected.
throw. The avalanches aren't going to be the most effective, but we do need to send them in. We don't have a choice. If that thing succeeds in its mission, it's going to shoot down our satellite.
Bangs out.
Which wouldn't be the end of the world, but it would be a very expensive error.
No joy here.
Okay. It's on fire. It should fail its mission. Let's try and bring it down now. Raven 3.
Engaging bogey. Disengaging.
Okay. Fired off a lot of shots.
Contact
We didn't
detected.
hit it. We're just cycling through, trying not to get hit. We're flying defensively. It's not the highest priority to take this thing down, but it would be very nice
We're
to
in
do.
pursuit.
Should only take 1 or 2 more hits. Stick it out. We aren't going to get very many more interceptions.
Contact lost.
Light damage.
Contact detected.
Raven 3, this is our final attempt. Go aggressive. Let's just hope we get it.
Enemy is padlocked. Taking heavy fire!
We landed a hit, but we didn't quite get the kill.
Contact detected.
Well, that's it for us. Let's hope that it fails. Good. We scared it off. Mission accomplished. Air game ruined for the foreseeable future. And we've got an abduction
Commander,
reported
we're
in
tracking
China.
several reported abductions via the hologlobe. I've got the coordinates locked in.
We're going to Shanghai. Alright. That works. It should be a light abduction, shouldn't be a big problem. Let's get out there. We're happy to see this mission. We do need to make some money after all. Let's get some more people out there. Send Sergey. Again, we're trying to get people up to Corporal still. What kind of mission is this? Settlement? We can bring a sniper. Bring our assault, gunner, scout, engineer, sniper, assault. Who else do we want? Scout, engineer, sniper, assault. Somebody mid-range? Medic, an infantry, something like that. What are we short on? Bell, I remember you. You had some good missions as a rookie. Yeah, 2 of them. How would you like to be an infantry? I think you're well suited for the job. Still can't bring that arc thrower, even if it's telling me that it wants to come along on the mission. Bring a flashback. Let's see, a layer. We don't have a real medic that's available. So we're going to be carrying just a couple of med kits on our people. Desta's coming back out. Desta's had a good run of missions. He should be getting promoted soon to corporal. And I'd like you to bring the saw. Settlements can sometimes be broken up in interesting ways, so the LMG is not going to be quite as consistent. Yeah, some familiar faces. I'm starting to learn our squads here. We've definitely had Stewart around a lot. I remember Kernikov and Desta. Lair for sure, Bell, Yitzhak, yeah. That's a nice thing about this game, is you get attached. You get attached, and then deaths like Amira Flores just hurt even more. I'm still not over it. I'm not getting over it for a while. But this looks like a decent squad, I think. There's not a whole lot that I need to change here. Let's just go ahead and launch the mission. I know that that's very loud compared to a lot of the other effects. It can cover up my voice.
Strike one. Prepare for landing.
But I think once our people have been on a few missions, their kit kind of ends up just being what we need, which has been shortening our prep times considerably.
We're heading into China for the next operation. We've picked up a local broadcast indicating alien activity within a major metropolitan area. We should get down there and eliminate any hostiles.
Okay. Operation Flying Knife. This is a light alien abduction in Shanghai, China. Looks like we're going to the military base map. This is usually a terror mission map, but it's being repurposed for use as an abduction map this time, which would explain why it looks so violent. Same as usual. Kill them all, secure the mill.
This is Big Sky. Strike team has reached the AO. Requesting authorization to deploy.
Solid copy, Big Sky. Strike one is cleared to engage.
Oh, okay. This is not the usual starting position for this map. Usually you start, like, all the way out there. I'm glad we brought the saw. I'm glad we brought the saw. This is a map with a lot of large line of sight blockers scattered around. Lots of tough, heavy cover. It's got this large building, kind of biased towards this side. It's got tanks and shipping containers just kind of all over the place. It's very... This map is in a lot of different chunks that kind of slightly overlap each other that you can fight in. Is, I think, the best way to describe what we're going to see here. The sniper is probably going to be okay. The sniper may struggle just a little bit, but I think the sniper is still suitable. Because of the nature of the heavy cover, it can be hard on this map to get everybody into a suitable fighting position. So being able to have one character that can sit way back and still be engaged, I think is going to be a very welcome part of our squad. I'm still feeling the lack of a motion tracker, but we're working on solving that problem on the strat layer. So I guess we're gonna have to lead off blindly. I would be interested in entering this building. I want to enter this building from multiple entrances at the same time, though. Because fighting inside this building can get a little hairy.
On the move.
Bell can take up that position for now.
That's affirmative.
Yitzhak, head over there.
Confirmed.
Destin
Closing on
can hide
target
out
position
there.
now.
Orders confirmed. On the
Stewart.
move.
And we're gonna send the shotguns
Jewish.
over here to breach that door. If we can clear this building, we're gonna have a strong fighting base from which we can move against the rest of the map with ease, is my thinking. Sectoids? Maybe the Russians will be getting that sectoid corpse order fulfilled after all. I think I heard Thinman, but I'm not 100% sure. Okay, doors open. We're not going in just yet.
Приступаю.
We just want to get some Overwatch up. We'd be moving much faster, more aggressively if we had the motion tracker. We'd be able to see where it's safe to move.
Hey, habt ihr was gehört?
So, sectoid, maybe Thinman pod, definitely a floater pod. Floaters are probably right around here. It happens.
Ich mach mich auf. Сделаю.
Bring you to this position, open the door. The interior of the building actually looks clear. So I'm going to be moving my people in
Heading to
pretty
that
aggressively to take it over. If we can bring them over to this side, we can engage that floater pod we're hearing with relative impunity.
10-4.
Right, because we're inside the largest line of sight blocker on the map. So long as we're careful about which entrances we open, we're going to be able to move around very freely inside of here. That being said, now where we put the sniper becomes a much harder question. I think the sniper needs to come through into here. We'll be setting them up in the back of the building somewhere. Let's bring Kritikov in. That would be interesting. The assault in as well. Yeah. So, these doors are what we're going to be using to engage the enemy. The enemy, the aliens, don't know how to open these shutter doors, right? They haven't quite figured that piece of technology out yet. It's a strange human invention. It's mystifying to them. You also can't, like, run through these doors, which is the real reason they
Location
never open
confirmed.
them. They can't be opened by running through. You have to stand next to them and manually open these doors, which is going to work
Moving to
in our
designated
favor.
coordinates.
We can open them, but they can't, which means we get to choose exactly when we're engaging. It also reassures us that the enemy can't come through this door. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Can't come through this door. There's a nice little airlock here. We'll be able to know if they come through these double doors. It should mean that we can be pretty confident
Heading
moving
to
into
that
this
location.
engagement, and nobody should be crawling up our back. So, that being
Heading to that
done,
location.
I'd like my sniper to have decent shots through this door. So they can come to there.
В два счета.
The shotguns are gonna stack up here. Right outside, huh?
You hear that?
Yeah, that's probably a sectoid pod right outside the door if these noises are accurate. So let's find out. Yeah, there they are. We got a pet drone with them.
Enemies rolling up.
The drone put itself on the ground, but we can't see it unless we blow up some cover. Alright, I like this engagement. It's very flat. We've got opportunities to move. Yeah, I like this. Sniper, what can you see? Quite a bit. So now we're engaging, we have full actions, we can just overrun the enemy, I think is our plan here. So Desta wants to find another position. Scout. The Scout struggles just a little bit with this. Our order of operations is going to be a little important here. I want to run Conrad to here and just open up this fight with a big kill against the pod leader. I think this is the pod leader. That could also be the pod leader. It's a little uncertain. Anyhow, we wipe this guy out, we put this one in a flank. We've got suppression set up with Stuart here, who's gonna have easy line of sight once Conrad gets out of the way. Desta wants to find a position where he can get a grenade into here. I think that's gonna be from right here. I think that angle is gonna be alright. I think that's how we're starting this off. We want to crack open this cover, revealing both the floater and the drone to us. Let's position this. Alright, this is a sapper grenade.
Incoming!
Excellent, that's exactly what we wanted. That's going to be 2 more pretty easy kills. The sniper can only see a single target, which is a little unfortunate. I was expecting the sniper to be able to see this guy, but I guess he can't because of the step out. Yeah. Okay, it happens. Sarah J can come to, like, here and kill this guy. Please be so. Then we move with Conrad. He's gonna have a nice time sitting over here. Ooh, that's a lot of flanks. You're dead. Congratulations. This guy's gonna be suppressed. So he'll dash away from the suppression, so he's not going to be a threat either way, and the suppression has a decent chance of killing. The infantry is interested in finishing off the drone. Are you the best person to do that? Yeah, I think you're the only person to do that. Excellent. We've got a sectoid that's going to run, so I think that you're going on Overwatch next. And then we've got a sad sniper. Sniper, you might lose your bonus. You can steady weapon, maybe help you with something soon. Yeah, can you finish him? With that, I think the only person that's getting away from us is this one sectoid. We're essentially going to be clearing out 2 whole pods in almost a single turn. Dead. Alright. And that is a pretty good clear. Now we just need to hunt down this little sectoid. We're gonna do that. He may be on Overwatch against us. Well, also want to be careful of activating new things. I'm interested in you using your battle scanner for this.
Сканирую.
Ran pretty far away. Happens. I think if Conrad comes to here, he's safe. Sniper, sniper, sniper. Can we get you on the roof? There's never going to be any cover for you on this roof. But if we keep the enemy off of you, maybe it works out. Maybe. I don't think we need to do that just yet. I don't think we're that desperate. So why don't you come to here,
Roger,
Sniper?
Dodger.
The infantry will come
Yes,
to this
sir.
position.
Good copy. Moving on target.
Desta comes up, Stewart
Orders
comes up.
confirmed. On the move.
That should be an effective push against this sectoid's position. It can't really get away from us because of the battle scanner.
They're trying to pull back.
Yeah. So now we know what it's up to. I hear some more scampering out there, though. Sniper doesn't have eyes. I didn't really expect them to. Now it would just be nice to push up and kill
Moving to
this
position.
sectoid. Hollow
I'll get
applied.
him next time.
Desta.
Affirmative.
And there we are. That's a dead little sectoid. I heard more of them talking about it. They're like, oh my god. Timothy just got blasted. And, they're right. So we're gonna be careful because that probably means that there's
Ready
some
to rock.
close. And I have people currently standing in the open. Which is a great decision on my part.
Let's do this.
The only move we're gonna make is we're gonna bring the sniper over here.
Смена
Otherwise,
магазина.
we're just reloading.
Давай такие.
Yeah. I was unsure if I had heard thin men earlier, or just sectoids. I'm pretty sure that it's just sectoids left, based on the sounds I'm hearing right now.
Position confirmed. Look sharp. Enemies rolling up.
Yeah, there they are. Oh, they got themselves in some positions.
Okay.
Uh-huh. You're flanked right off the bat. Does the sniper see you? No, but the sniper does see you. If the sniper sees you... Let's find out what we can do about that. Maybe we hold off. Just go for this easy flank. Good kill. That's Desta's promotion. We're gonna have a corporal engineer. Despite the heavy casualties to our engineering corps,
Moving out.
we actually managed to get one. Let's put you on overwatch, keep that thing contained. Let's... If you've got eyes on a target, steady your weapon to kill it next turn, maybe? Because next turn we break its cover. Is what I'm gonna do. That. You go on Overwatch, because there's another one out there. Sergey,
Вас
here.
понял. Двигаюсь к
Gonna
точке.
get you in a fight. you just did an extra voice line, which makes me think that you saw some meld. But I'm not seeing it. Fortunately, I don't speak your language, so I don't know what you actually were talking about. It's a fun thing, though, that the Longmore mod adds is they had a bunch of voice actors do additional languages for each of the nationalities, and I think added additional nationalities to the game that could be voiced. So, I mean, you've even got different types of English, and so many different languages are being represented. It's really cool to see. Conrad, please start to get into position for this fight. We can probably running gun you sometime next turn if we feel so inclined. Not quite.
That is not good.
You've returned to position. I know exactly what needs to happen. Best, I already scouted this grenade last turn and it got even better.
Throwing grenade.
Oh. If only we had the arc thrower. If only we had the ability to get captures right now. Still like a week or two away from that. Sniper. Easy pickup. Good kill. I want to put this kill on my scout if at all possible. Just because scouts
Everything by the numbers.
also have a high fatality rate. So getting them leveled would be nice. That was easy. What a remarkably easy mission. That's Operation Flying Knife. 9 aliens killed, 0 operatives lost. I'm not complaining. That's gonna be a bunch of sectoid corpses as well. You know, the tactical layer's going this way.
Excellent work, Commander. I'm impressed you were able to recover so much of the meld substance without any casualties.
Oh, yeah, we must have. It was such a fast mission, we probably were able to collect the meld pods on the map at the end of there. Let's go see. Tons of promotions. Julie Stewart just reached Corporal. Their name is now Strobe. We've got Duke Desta. That just sounds good. Duke Desta. And Nava Lowrider. I like it. Does that mean that you want to be our low-profile sniper? Oh, well, you're already a Lance Corporal, so I can't actually make that for you. That's alright. 5 sectoid corpses. We should be able to fill that order pretty safely now. Valen just lied to me about the meld situation. There must not have been. I don't know. Valen just lied to me. What can I say? But otherwise, a pretty good mission.
We will be in touch, Commander.
There was something I was going to do. Oh my god. What was I going to do? What was I doing? Oh, yes. The pending request. Sectoid corpses. Send me another scientist, por favor. Maybe I'm sending out too many of these corpses, but the thing is I'm sending them out for requests, as opposed to selling them. I haven't sold any corpses this game. I've been holding onto them for requests and research. So I feel responsible. Maybe I'm not. Who knows, really? 12 Illyrium, 2 engineers. Sure. Experimental warfare is done. This is unlock the smart shell pod and the adaptive tracking pod. As we continued our research into the alien weapons fragments and the other materials recovered from the field, we've come to realize how the aliens managed to make these substances work in conjunction with one another. While reducing the size of these components is often a challenge in itself, we've passed a number of interesting conceptual designs onto the engineering team. Dr. Shen seems confident that given the appropriate resources, he can bring many of these concepts to life. I believe, even though we're only getting 2 things out of this right now, I believe that experimental warfare is going to give us access eventually to more foundry projects. We have not built our foundry yet. We're a little late on it, I think. Smart shell pod. We can give shivs flesh, basically. And we can give them... What is this? Adaptive tracking pod gives them perfect overwatch. What is that called? Opportunist. Opportunist is what that perk is called. But here it is. Gauss weapons. But it takes 30 days. Ew. Disgusting. 30 days. We could get Gauss. We could afford it. It wouldn't be hard. We could absolutely just push for Gauss right now. No more research for 30 more days. In 30 days, I would definitely want Gauss. That's the other thing. In 30 days, a month from now, I want Gauss. To put it quite bluntly with you. If I don't have Gauss in 30 days, I think our tactical layer is going to start suffering pretty severely. Simply because we won't have any weapon upgrades, right? Like right now we're doing decent on the tactical layer, but enemies are starting to get more health, things are getting more dangerous out there. Having this would be a pretty good leg up. At a minimum, in a month's time, you know, I would be happy having beam lasers, but if we cut beam lasers out of the equation and go straight for Gauss, I think that's going to be most effective. That's going to... It's going to be a pretty big delay for a lot of other stuff. Advanced aerospace concepts would be cool, don't get me wrong. Helping my air game is something I'm mindful of. Well, maybe we can help the air game by getting some advanced Gauss stuff going on too, right? I don't know. I feel like if we aren't going beam lasers, then we don't have much choice but to do Gauss. Is just simply where I'm at on the matter. So let's get it started. This is going to be a slow grind of research.
I appreciate your efforts to support the research team, Commander. I've already put the new recruits to work in the lab.
If we get the money, we may build another
Commander,
lab.
at this point, a foundry would certainly help us further hone the effectiveness of these new weapons and equipment. I'd recommend we get started on construction sooner, rather than later.
Yeah, I agree, Shen. I agree. This is the problem, though. There's so many things that we want to spend our resources on. I want another lab, so that Gauss doesn't take in such an insane amount of time. I want workshops. I want my foundry. Workshops are definitely going to be helpful, though. If in 30 days we're going to be pushing into Gauss, having workshops up is going to make that a lot more economical for us. I also need to spend money in the officer training school. You know? The officer training school has our squad size upgrades, which I can't afford to neglect. Yeah, okay, it's rough. Payday's coming, though. 13 days until payday. Then we'll have more money to blow on things.
We have a secure transmission coming in from the Council, Commander.
Uh-huh. What is it? What's going on? Oh. Well, you know, it makes me nervous, but I'm happy to see it. It makes me nervous, but I'm happy to see it. That's about my summary of how I feel about seeing this. This is a special council mission. This is Site Recon. Our sources report a developing incident in Newfoundland, up the coast from St. John's. A fishing village has gone dark. Reports from Intel suggest alien involvement. We should send in a team to investigate the site and figure out what happened. This is a recon mission. It is an infamous mission in this game. This is, if this was vanilla, I'd be nervous. Because this is Long War, the Long War mod does things to this mission that makes it increasingly hellish. But then I look at this, and this is a panic reduction in Canada, which is where Newfoundland is, for the uninitiated. Newfoundland is in Canada. Panic reduction in Canada would be really good. That's one of our panicking countries. $225? Right when I was talking about needing more money? That's incredible. I mean, it's not like we have a choice.
We look forward to seeing your progress.
I'm just trying to get myself more excited about this mission than I am nervous, you know? How do I build a Newfoundland squad? We don't need medics. We need kill. We need kill power. Do we need a Rocketeer? I'm actually a little dubious on the Rocketeer. Maybe. Maybe. If we're bringing a Rocketeer, you're definitely going back to carrying an SMG, because I know for a fact that you're going to have to be fast on this mission. So, as a temporary point, we're going to plan to bring Glinda. We're definitely bringing an A-team for this, as much as an A-team as we have available. Garcia, we've got a special job for you today. This may be time for the cursed shotgun infantry setup. Although, to be perfectly honest, because of the changes that Long War makes to this mission, I think you're probably just going to end up carrying the battle rifle. We will explain why I'm so concerned about this mission when we get on the ground, and when we see what is concerning about this mission. It's a great mission. It's very thematic. I really, really like it. I also really, really hate it. Mixed feelings, what can I say? Sandler. Sometimes I do like to bring a sniper on this mission. It's not a traditional choice, but I feel like a sniper does have a place on this operation. We definitely want a gunner. The gunner's definitely carrying a saw. Movement is important. We probably aren't going to need the smoke either. Where's my engineer? Bringing lots of explosives. Specifically, do we not have Sapper? Duke is out right now. We don't need a Sapper. We don't need a Sapper, we just need a regular engineer. Oh, but Yamaguchi's here, and Yamaguchi can take Sapper. Perfect, problem solved. You're bringing a shotgun. You're gonna be helping with close range shooting. Let's see. I've got a Rocketeer, an infantry, an assault, and a gunner. We've got a lot of explosives. Do we have enough explosives? Probably barely. The more I look at this, the happier I am with bringing a rocket. I think that's gonna work out for us. We've got a solid infantry. I trust in Garcia's abilities. Speaking of which, he needs a level. We're building him to be crit infantry, so it's a pretty obvious choice to take aggression. For an Overwatch infantry, you would take opportunist. We've discussed this a lot, but that's a very important perk for Overwatch infantry. If you're building an infantry for survivability, will to survive is where you go here. But I'm addicted to crit, and so we're taking aggression. This is going to confer additional critical chance per enemy in sight. That's going to come in handy on this mission as well. Buttercup here, Watanabe. Yeah, what do we want to do with you? Unfortunately, Miraflores went and got killed. I mean, I gave the order. It's hurting me that I got Miraflores killed. It's like, was it preventable? Technically. But I took the risk knowing that he may be killed. But then he got killed, and it's just like, oh my god. I don't know. I'm feeling emotional about the matter. I need to clear my head. Ranger is surprisingly cool on assaults because it negates the long-range accuracy penalty with sidearms. So this makes their pistols better. This makes assault pistols better. Or you just go aggression and you crit more often. Because when you're using an assault, you really want to crit people. Right? That's the difference. How much do I really use my pistols in my assaults? Would I use pistols more if I had Ranger on my assaults? That's another question, isn't it? Because you don't have flush. You don't have a long-range option. What else would I build onto them? We've got options. If I gave you Ranger, I could give you an SMG that greatly extends your ammo capacity. On this mission, Ranger is okay, actually. Not for the pistols, but for other things, mostly. But crit. I think that we need the crit. I love crit. Crit is the best. I'm a big crit enthusiast. You've still got a level. What do I want you to use it on? You've got heat. I think that means that you're becoming a fire in the hole. I want to stay very still, Rocketeer. Snapshot is very funny on Rocketeers. Don't get me wrong, Snapshot's good. You know, you can just run a Rocketeer around a corner and point-blank somebody with a rocket. Like, it's a very funny perk to take on them. It's a very good perk to take on them. But I think for this mission, the thing is, for this mission, I would ideally want a different Rocketeer. For this mission, I would want a Ranger Snapshot Rocketeer. But that's not how you're being built, Glenda. You are a Heat Rocketeer, which means you want fire in the hole, in my mind. What this does, grants +10 aim for purposes of reducing rocket scatter if the soldier does not move this turn. This is really good. It's just good, you know? The way that we use our Rocketeers, you know, it's just like having them halfway steadied. just before they move that turn. You know, it's good. You can't really complain about it. Solid perk. So I suppose that's fine. Right? I guess I can't complain about that too much. I don't want to bring a baby Rocketeer on this. A baby Rocketeer is more likely to make things worse than make things better. Yeah, I guess that's fine. I think that's all the promotions handed out. We've still got a person to pick up. And we've got a question. We've got a mission sitting here. Do I want to sell some stuff and get another soldier? The answer is absolutely yes. This is a mission that is important enough that I'm willing to sell in order to get enough credits for the officer training school upgrade. So what am I selling? Probably meld. Probably meld. Meld sells pretty well. That's a little too much. This should be sufficient. Only 11 meld will get us there. Awesome. And we come over here and we increase our squad size. And that's good. Now we can bring an additional soldier.
We are confident that you'll handle this matter with discretion.
If we can bring an additional soldier, who do I want to bring? I think that I'm going to be happy. I think I'm going to be happy bringing a sniper on this mission. I think I'm okay with that. Sniper, I've got a plan for. They can carry this type of pistol. Yeah, I've just got a very specific plan in mind for my sniper. I never put in the queue any scopes, which is making me sad right now. But you know what? It happens. It transpires that way, doesn't it? You're going to be shooting a lot, take high cap mags. I can't afford to have you stop shooting at any point. Rocketeer's good. Infantry's good. You need phalanx armor? Phalanx armor, maybe a medikit. Maybe high cap mags for my shotguns. This is going to be a very shooty mission, is what it's shaping up for. That's what I need to plan around. You are probably fine as is. You're fine as is. Engineer is an engineer. They carry grenades, that's what they do. Final selection. Who do I want? I know exactly who I want. I want my fastest scout. Sending for... Yep. Seema. The fastest unit we've ever had. Needs phalanx armor. Who can give phalanx armor to you? Maybe we even take a risk. Make you even faster. You can't afford to get hit, which is very risky. It's very, very risky. You just can't get hit. Which is very dangerous for you. I think you need to carry the battle scanner just in case. What if I made you even faster? That is a 19 speed scout with one job in mind. Okay, it's a little stupid, but hear me out. This is the fastest scout alive. This is a faster unit than a chrysalid. This is an insanely high-speed scout. And as such, that's how we're gonna bring them. No items, tac vest, no health to their name. Their job, they have one job on this mission, one very specific job, and I will reveal that when the time comes. Until then, we need to keep this scout very safe. They're probably going to be sitting back a lot, not contributing a bunch during fights. That's okay. They'll make up for it, I assure you. We've got Sandler sniping. This is a good setup for the sniper on this type of mission. Rocketeer's happy, has an SMG, that's an important part of the calculation, so the Rocketeer's relatively fast. You're a little slow. Why are you a little slow? Because you're carrying a battle rifle. Take an assault rifle. We're downgrading Garcia to an assault rifle. That'll be fine. We can give up the extra damage in exchange for better accuracy and more mobility. The assault has a shotgun, has a med kit, has high cap mags. We only really need one med kit, I think. We've got a smoke. We've got ceramic plating on you. Could we give up the ceramic plating for another medkit? Yes, actually. On this mission specifically. And we've got an engineer packing a shotgun and a bunch of grenades. I think I'm happy with this. I think this is the best squad that we can put together for this job. So, let's get out there. We've got a site recon to get done.
Strike one. Prepare for landing.
The drop site for this operation will be in Canada.
Alright. Bradford doesn't want to tell us about this mission. That's okay. Bradford's going to explain a lot more when we get in, I think. But this is going to be Operation Soaring Stallion. This is a special council mission. Site recon. This is Newfoundland. We are just outside of St. John's, Canada. A small fishing village. We have a mission briefing. The fishing village still shows no signs of life. The nature of the aliens' involvement is unknown, as is the type and level of resistance. Extreme caution is warranted. We are to investigate the site, identify and eliminate all opposition. I can feel my heart rate going up going into this mission.
Commander, we've been asked to investigate some unusual activity taking place near a small fishing village on the island of Newfoundland. Local government officials were responding to a Mayday signal when all contact was lost. From the ship, the village, and the rescue team itself. Strike One will need to move in and secure the area. Let's see if we can find out what happened here. New objective received.
Welcome to Newfoundland, folks. This is, yeah. I'm not going to explain too much. I'm going to let this mission explain itself. It unfolds beautifully. For the map, all you need to know is there's some tightly clustered buildings up here on this high ground. There's open docks down here, and we are going to be moving towards a ship on the far side. We're going to be moving very carefully. There's no meld. We're just going to be inching our way through this mission.
Afirmativo.
Sniper? The sniper is going to live in this position. The sniper is going to never move. That's where they live now. Have fun, sniper.
On my way.
Infantry, set up there.
Affirmative.
Let's lead with you.
I'm
I've never
rolling.
really figured out. Oh, see ya, Grim. Have a nice time. Unfortunately, I've never really figured out an ideal way to tackle this map. We just kind of do how we feel like it. Just want to keep our people on Overwatch. Steady Sandler. Take it nice and easy. You can hear it, can't you? We're not alone. Yeah. So, there's chrysalids on this mission, and you also just heard Thinman. Normally, this mission would only be chrysalids. But Longwar decided that that was
Heading
too
to that
easy.
location.
And so they added Thinman too,
Okay.
just to make us suffer.
On my way.
Actually get off of that position, please. I want the rocket
there
to come
now.
into here. We are going to breach this open. We're going to bring the saw over to here. We want to clear the high ground first. When the high ground is clear, then we might push and clear the docks, is my idea. I think that's going to work fine for us.
Heading there now.
Get off of that.
Aye, aye, Commander.
So that Garcia can take this
Estoy en
position.
marcha.
Steady that rocket.
Hay algo ahí fuera.
Something over here. Something being quiet too, which concerns me. Contact. Sandler spotted some thin mints down here. 2 seekers. They have not stealthed. One has gone to ground. Okay, that's a start. Sniper is a little exposed if those thin men push up. We're gonna give up pushing this building. Yeah, we're giving up on pushing the building. But how do we hold against this? That sucks. That sucks that they pushed into us like that before we had cleared the high ground. It's gonna make it a little harder to fight them. As tempting as it is to take the easy shot against the grounded Seeker, my concern is that my soft and squishy sniper is going to be too exposed to the thin men. And so instead we may just end up falling back hard. If we fall back hard, where are we going? Into this cluster of buildings, which I think means that we still need to clear this cluster of buildings. I think we need to open up this door, secure this little area here, and then turn and fight this contact. It's a little risky. It's a little risky. But the thin men are far enough away that I feel like we can get away with it. None of this spot is going to be a threat. If I bring the sniper in here, line of sight will be completely broken for at least the next turn. So I think we have an opportunity to clear this structure. Let's go.
You've got zombies near your position, Strike One, which means the chrysalids aren't far behind. We need to find out where these things are coming from on the double.
Yep, and that's
We
the
have a new
situation.
objective.
Let's put you here. Good, you've got a shot. You can apply hollow to that zombie. we're not gonna push super far in here. Against zombies, we don't need cover. I just need to spread out through this door. We just want to be super careful with our activations. Put the assault roof there.
I'm on the move.
Devil Dog. Father Garcia, you can come there. Sima comes here. Good. Now everybody should have shots. Let's let the shotguns shoot first. Good work. Go ahead. Wrap that up. You've got Hollow. It's easier for everybody
Enemy
else.
is still alive.
Shotgun's a little ineffective. That's okay. Now the sniper needs to fall back hard. We clear our back here, we can rotate, Thinman can push us, and we can wipe them out when they get up to the high ground with us. We just can't recklessly push in any direction, or else we will trigger pods and get ourselves overwhelmed. This mission's all about ammo management and managing our pod activations. So, I mean, that's what most missions are about, but this one is especially about that. Hello, zombie. Fuentes, I would like you to actually move a bit.
Good to go.
Let's get some shotguns out here. Make sure they don't activate in case we need to change game plans.
I'm on it, Commander.
Go right here. We have to be a little concerned about cover because we don't know where the Seekers are now. They can be flying around just about anywhere. Shotguns. Nice. Even broke open the door, jeez. A little excessive, maybe. Would the scout like to come to here, is my question.
Running!
We've got something there that didn't fire an Overwatch at us, which is a decent sign. I'd like a sniper here where they're actually able to maybe engage stuff that comes after us. Rocket, if you'd be so kind. Tanabe, please reload. It's important to keep our people's ammunition capped off. And same with you, please keep yourself reloaded. Running out of ammo is a death sentence on this mission. We can't allow it. Now, we just have to hope that these contacts that we encountered down here push us in some way. Like that. That's what we want. You're gonna take a shot.
Incoming fire!
I don't love that you were able to take a shot there, but we should be able to kill you in turn. Alright. I just need to kill your cover. Part of me says, if I put Yamaguchi here, he may be able to chuck the grenade over the house and blow this up. Which is an idea that I'm actually...
On it.
Yeah. I think that that works. It does, it does. Excellent. Do it. The HEs are here specifically to deal with the Fitment. That's what we're going to use them on. The APs are going to disturb for another project. I'm not very happy about that outcome. I'm rather displeased, in fact, if I'm going to be completely honest with you. Can we get a... How do we fix this? We need to kill the chrysalids. The chrysalids must die. That's simply what this has become. I think that means that we're point-blanking a rocket directly into them. A shredder rocket? Let's see, shredder rocket into them, sets them all up so that one shot kills them. How many shots do I have? 5. Okay. Yeah, I've got 5, and maybe I even still get to kill the thin member. It's gonna be a little dangerous. It's gonna be dangerous, right? I need to get this close because my Rocketeer doesn't have an angle on this rocket any other way. Right?
Getting it done.
Good. You can get to here. You need to move so that the rocket doesn't hit you. Otherwise you're gonna get shredded and you're gonna have a really rough time. So
Yeah,
please
boy.
come to here so you can still see the lids. And... you are running, buddy. But the question is, where are you running to? I think you have to run to here so that you can still engage a lid and be safe from the shredder. You can get flanked, technically, but there's actually no cover here for the enemy to flank you from, so I'm not overly concerned. And plus, if they are able to flank that position, they can flank the Rocketeer anyhow, so... Yes, we're going fishing, Rossbeef. Welcome. We've just had a catastrophic activation of some chrysalids. We blew up this wall in order to kill, set up this thin member to die horribly. And there were chrysalids, and we're now in a desperate bid to kill them all before they kill us. Let's find the correct rocket. This is the most correct rocket with the best possible scatter. Shred them.
Launching.
Point blank it. Excellent. They should all be one-shot range because of the shred. I have enough shots plus 1 to kill all of them, if I've counted correctly. Take your most likely shots, please. What does? Awesome. Good start. Sniper can cover the back too. I'm saving the sniper for last because they can maybe be able to follow up and deal with the thin men if we have any amount of luck in the world. Thank you. Yes, that was an excellent rocket on the part of Aludag. Masako, honestly, I think I'm gonna stick you like right here. You have CCS in case this goes really wrong. I just need you to fight. The thin men, there's gonna be more thin men. There's 2 Seekers active. Who knows where they've gone? There's 1 additional thin man besides this one, but they were activated on the docks. I can't be too concerned about them when death is staring me in the face. So Watanabe needs to come
Moving to
here.
position.
It's unlikely, but it is possible that we could activate CCS if push comes to shove. So I think you can kill this one.
Enemies down.
Okay, Devil Dog, your job is to kill this one. Yeah, you'd better do it. Alright, Garcia doesn't mess around. Then we've got the fastest scout on the planet, who's going to come to this position, be relatively safe, and is going to kill this one. I can breathe.
Down.
Okay, and we've still got the sniper left who has a decent chance to pick up this thin man. Please. Alright, it was almost a disaster. We're not out of the woods yet. Oh, my heart, be still. Just so long as we don't get punished on these flanks, I think we're gonna come out of this in okay shape. Yeah, here comes the other thin man. That's what they call suppression these days, huh? Yeah, you know, when it works, when everybody hits their shots and does enough damage, it looks easy. I'm glad it worked out. What can I say? The scout has an easy kill against this thin man. I don't know where the seekers are. I'm not even sure if they're stealthed or not. I never saw them stealth. I don't see any signs of them hanging out near my people. Sometimes they do that. That fire is just inaccessible. That's not a sign of their presence. The thin men should die pretty easily. The scout is very weak. We have trimmed this scout down to like nothing. They're carrying no items. They only have a tack vest because we didn't have enough phalanx armor for them. And I realize the tack vest is technically faster than phalanx anyway. Ross, you're familiar with this mission. You know what I've designed this scout to do, I'm pretty sure. But thankfully this scout's speed is going to be coming in handy again, it looks like. Lightning reflexes.
Taking fire!
That's one of the seekers. I'm not really sure where the other one is. Another dead one. Yeah, I'm not really sure where the others are, even. I'd be very happy if I could get some kind of solution to that seeker before it kills my very lightly armored scout. Do I run out at it? Honestly, with the amount of enemies that are active, it's more viable than you would think. We could run the assault against it. This step out's being blocked with the fire. I don't think we'd actually be able to see the target. We could put Masako, like, right here. CCS would also help defend that scout. A 4 HP scout makes me nervous too. But we're being daring. Maybe daring is just a code word for stupid, but we'll find out. If we win and the scout lives and does their job as intended, then it was daring. If the scout dies by being one-tapped, then it's just stupidity. Watanabe could come to here. Could I get anything else against this fella? Not really. I could get some smoke over here now. Being able to get some smoke over there makes me feel way more comfortable. So I wouldn't be able to get any hollow to help with the assaults work over here.
Moving to firing
But the
position.
CCS should help the situation.
Do this.
Making sure also that the scout isn't isolated should make them just a lot safer by default.
Damn it.
Yeah, Fuentes,
Yeah,
come to
boy.
here. You are flankable, but you're tough enough that I'm not too worried about it. What I would like is for smoke to go over here. The Seeker may use the smoke against us. If so, it's not the... Good, good. You're in the smoke. You just weren't getting the green arrow for a moment. I was about to say, like, I know that sometimes smokes can be weird on, like, their edge tiles, but, you know, that really should have been in it. Okay, what else are we doing? Sniper is also pretty low health, but there's Sniper that's more acceptable. Sniper can just overwatch in case this fella keeps moving around. Garcia? How about you just come to here? Overwatch. I want the engineer to also come around. I want to break line of sight with all this so nothing else wanders into us. I just want to quietly put these seekers down, reload my people, and then roll back out. So go ahead and overwatch in case it flies over the top at you. Apollo Dotton only has an SMG. She isn't going to ever be able to do much to a seeker on her own. So she's just going to fall back. She's going to steady weapon in case a good rocket presents itself. I'm not afraid to use the rockets. If more chrysalids run up on us, a steadied explosive rocket is going to help. I saw a shield fiddle around a little bit, which makes me think that one of those seekers is stealthed. Nice shot. Good shooting. And cleaned up by the shotgun. That's exactly what we wanted to happen. Now don't be fooled, it looks quiet. But there is still a seeker out here. And I saw Fuentes' cover icon. Maybe it's just a graphical bug. Maybe it's my eyes playing tricks on me. That happens in this game. Both of those things happen in this game. Quite a bit, actually. But I swear that I saw Fuentes' shield cover icon go yellow for a split second before this seeker moved, which implies to me that the other seeker is around somewhere. I'm not seeing anything on the tile. Oh, no, never mind, I found it. I found him. Sitting right in the doorway. That's funny. Do we manually activate this little guy? It would take a grenade to do so. Honestly, given the threat that this seeker poses to some of my low health units, and just how unreliable killing seekers on Overwatch can be, I think that we spare the grenade to get this done. It's on the ground, this is a good opportunity to get this thing. This is an easy AP grenade to hit.
Catch.
Hello. Let's apply some hollow, probably just kill it outright.
Hoorah!
And that, folks, is all contact down. Let's get our reloads in while we can.
Locked and loaded. It's killing time.
We're green to go.
Back online.
The flames are, well, actually going lower over there. That's good. How do we want to proceed? We've cleared one of the Thinman pods, which is a good start. I am anticipating one more, to be honest. There I go again saying that. I don't know why that's like my only dialogue. There's probably one more Thinman pod. Not guaranteed, but probable. There's definitely more chrysalids. We need to keep the squad together to deal with chrysalids appropriately. So I think what we're gonna do, we're gonna put Yamaguchi on this corner in preparation. We're gonna plan to push the market here. There's a nice little, I guess this is a fish market or something. I don't know. Which should be a pretty good place for us to push into. We can we just bring the
Rolling out.
Rocketeer up to join everybody? The sniper will return to their old position.
On the move.
Scout's gonna come to here. Garcia's happy going right there. You can't quite get to position.
Affirmative. Moving out.
We'll get you moving though.
Location
Right
confirmed.
Luz verde para avanzar.
Ready to rock.
Yeah, another one.
¿Qué ha sido eso?
Another pod.
Hostiles avistados.
Activated. I'm actually quite okay with this activation. They're clumped up on the roof. They're clumped up on the roof, which makes them awkward to engage, so I think we just fall back into the open. Is what we're doing. Yeah, that's the play. Don't stand people in the extract or else we'll get prompted to leave. And I don't want to accidentally press that button. Sandler can come and stand in the corner. Steady weapon for them to come in. Masako should be safe standing here, I believe. Right? That's something like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, you're gonna be safe back there. The scout can stand next to you, just so that the shotgun has better shots. It'll be easy enough to fall you back. It's the Rocketeer that I'm most interested in. Do I stand you here and steady you? Or do I pull you even further back? I think we steady you for the potential point-blank rocket. If push comes to shove, you're available to get that job done. Garcia can fall back to here. We're gonna have an overwatch. We can just steadily walk this battle back, I think. Yeah, Yamaguchi, you're good to go here. Same with Fuentes.
Voy hacia ese lugar.
Good. Everybody's safe this turn. Of course, we can just completely ignore cover, because nobody with guns is shooting at us. Nice. Good to get damage on target. Now, they don't have line of sight, but they should still run at us quite recklessly. You gotta note that one of them ran off to the side. Good, good. A little overkill, but that's alright. That's one dead chrysalid. There should be 3 more. Okay, and they're all hanging out over there for reasons as yet unknown. We're just piling up lids here. There's this smoldering corpse pile of them. You can take a shot. I think you're safe to take this shot too. They all got a little confused because they didn't have line of sight. Scout, you don't see anybody hanging out too close on tile scan? No? No? I don't. I don't, boss. Uh-huh. That That one lid that ran to the side here, I think, must have ran back. Which is fine by me. Go ahead and apply some hollow. Get a little damage on target. If we can keep them at an arm's length, I'm going to be quite pleased. Now, let's see if we can bring Garcia over onto the same line of sight here. Not quite. That's okay. We're going to keep our people moving back. Don't want to get too hurt if one does happen to come around somehow. I don't think we're going to need the rocket, so let's just overwatch you.
Got it.
Let's just overwatch you as well. Now they have a line of sight. They should try and maneuver towards us a little more aggressively. It'll get them killed, thankfully. That's only 2 left, one of them heavily injured. One of them paralyzed by indecision. Just like me, for real, for real. One moment. Alrighty. Well, more hollow probably is the answer. There's nobody creeping up on us. Not that I see. I'm a little concerned by the one, by not having seen the other one this turn. But we should be fine against one chrysalid with this many overwatches. Job not quite done. You can finish the job, though.
Adios.
Alright, still one alive, I think. So we're gonna be waiting. We're setting up camp. Yeah, it's back there.
Me ha parecido oír algo. That's a good way to round a bad corner and just get wrecked by lids. I will hold out as long as it takes to make this thing come to me. Is it the best content ever? No, I'm not going to claim that it is, but... You know, we gotta make do. Just a lot of Overwatch. I mean, let's be honest. If you come to an XCOM stream, you gotta be prepared. It's like you're signing a waiver, just inherently, that you're gonna see some turns that are just Overwatching. It's angry. It's sad that we killed its friends. I wonder if chrysalids are social creatures. Like, they're clearly not intelligent, you know? But some like animals, like dogs, are social with each other. Like, do they have that? Do they recognize, like, the other pack members and, like, have, you know, limited relationships with them? I'm not sure. Okay. I'm gonna give it, like, another turn. Before I declare that the chrysalid has gotten itself stuck somewhere and we need to go point blank it with a shotgun. See, it's just hanging out over there. It doesn't want to come play. So, I'm not gonna go in hunting for it on the low ground. I'm not that stupid. Instead, Fuentes is gonna come up here. There's this high ground that we can use against it, which will help us make sure also that we're not getting flanked.
Okay.
And while we can't perfectly box ourselves in, we can greatly limit the angles that this thing can come at us from. We can push out and eventually find
Heading to that location.
On it.
That's affirmative.
Do we want to bring the sniper on this hunt with us? No, not particularly. I'd rather the sniper stay here and watch her back. When we start pushing more, the sniper will be able to push up into their proper position as well. What shape is alien toast? Well, it's just like regular sliced bread that you put in it, but it puts like a little swirly alien pattern on it. So the toast is regular shape, but the burn marks are alien. And also the toasters are made out of alien alloys, which is why we spent some time smashing those when we opened up the stream. Yes, alien cuisine is quite fascinating. I agree. There you are. I'm gonna turn you into cuisine. Get over here.
Blanco fallado. Munición en las últimas.
I'm willing to bet.
Kill confirmed.
Good kill. I'm willing to bet that chrysalids are kind of like pufferfish. You can't eat them normally, right? But if you know how to prepare them and you're very precise and careful, you can cut out edible bits from them. I think we're gonna have Valen run some tests with that when we get back. So that's a second pot of lids down. We should be free to proceed as we want. We're gonna take a moment to reload
Killing
though.
time. Adelante.
Ya podemos seguir. Rock and roll.
Playing this mission super
Rock and
safe.
roll.
Stand by. We're gonna be moving the sniper back into their proper position now. There's still more out there, but this is Newfoundland. This is what we knew we were gonna run into. That's a good question. Now, I'm sure that you could cook chrysalid in such a way that it tastes like chicken, because chicken's a very basic flavor, you know? You can make just about anything taste like chicken. But probably mostly tastes like an insect, because that's what they are, aren't they? Maybe they're not insects. I don't know that they have quite enough legs for that. Well, if you count their arms. Yeah, if you count their arms, they are 6-limbed. So I suppose they are insect analogs. Yeah, I'd expect kind of that nutty flavor.
Headed there now. Okay.
We're gonna shuffle along. We're gonna, at long last, do what we were talking about, actually go visit the fish market. We're gonna see if they've got any sales going on over there. Something to go with the chrysalid that we're cooking up. The sniper's not gonna be super useful if we're forced to engage the chrysalids over here. The sniper is here to help us deal with Thinman contact, which is infinitely more dangerous.
What was that?
I think that's a zombie sound. I don't think I've ever heard zombies make fog sounds before. Usually they're silent. That's interesting.
Good to go.
Masico. Thank you. Fuentes.
Yeah, boy.
Let's get the rocket into a covered position, just on the off chance we run into thin men over here. Garcia's gonna fall behind a little bit. We worked on improving Garcia's mobility for this mission, but it's still not very good compared to the rest of the squad.
I'm rolling.
That's okay. Yeah. You're right, Rusby. I'm surprised the Ethereals didn't just make like some kind of gray goo style enemy to come after us. Oh, well, actually, I say that. Isn't that in XCOM 2? The Faceless? So they figured it out eventually. Although they still made it have legs. Disappointing. I just want to fight an actual pile of goo. Yeah, I'm sure it would be relatively resistant to our bullets. Like if it doesn't have a cohesive form, right? Unless it's like a big amoeba, in which case you just have to puncture its membrane, I think. I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. Let's push this market and activate more enemies. Or not. Hey. Anybody home? Here to buy some fresh fish. Actually, our squad really should not be eating the fish at this market.
Heading out.
I think all the fish here are gonna have to be confiscated and thoroughly checked, or just outright destroyed because of potential alien contamination.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Sniper still waiting. The sniper's living a very... They're having a very realistic, a very authentic sniping experience on this mission. And the fact that they're just sitting in one place and nothing is happening.
What was that sound?
Ah, I see. That is true. Grey gooing us would interfere with their general strategy, I suppose.
That's affirmative.
Hello. I haven't heard any Thin Mint pods in a while, which makes me hopeful that maybe there was only one on this mission.
That's affirmative.
You know, I don't think that's actually true. I'm sure it's out there, but it does give me a false hope. What can I say? We're getting into an area where the sniper may actually be able to help deal with chrysalids that we encounter, which is reassuring. I would like to push this building first before we push any further over here. So please come around here. See that?
Go hot.
There's the zombie. There's usually a zombie in this building. Not always, intriguingly enough, but usually.
Yeah, boy.
We're gonna complete our movements before we commit to shooting, just on the off chance that we see something.
On it.
Sniper does not have eyes. That's to be expected. Fuentes. Open up for us, get us some hollow. Good opener. More hollow? I mean, more hollow doesn't really do anything. I hear some very upset chrysalids. Overwatch. I'm also gonna take a moment, probably to reload our people before we move on. Really, do they? I didn't realize that the zombies that we hadn't seen yet would actually transform into chrysalids on this mission. I mean, I know that's the point of zombies. I just didn't know that the scripted placements had their timers going already. That's worrisome. That's deeply concerning, actually.
Creo que por aquí no estamos
More
solos.
chrysalids low. Oh, that's annoying. I feel... You know when you know that you can't sneeze, but you still feel that your body wants to? That's what I've just experienced. One moment, I'm gonna try and deal with this. Alright, I almost feel better. We've definitely got chrysalid contact down here. We're getting to the edge of the map, which makes me hopeful. Seema, you can run back really, really far because we made you so fast. I just want you to make sure the back area here is clear. Okay. You can't really see much. I'm gonna be honest with you, that was a disappointing move. But you'll make sure that's clear
I'm no
for us
fisherman.
in just a moment.
Something about that shark just doesn't look right.
You're quite right, Bradford. That shark looks... I don't know. I don't think we can make sushi out of that one. Is that a shark? It's probably a tuna. Is it shark fishing, like, illegal? No, but it definitely has a fin. Like a big ol' cartilage fin, you know? Yeah, that's a shark. I think that's illegal fishing that we've just discovered. You're right, Bradford. There isn't something right with that fish. I don't think that they're allowed to fish up sharks. Quick, move in and secure the evidence.
That's affirmative.
Auto sushi? Oh no. I don't want my sushi to be automatic like this. It's alright. We should be able to pick up this kill pretty easily. Stay steady.
Eyes on target.
Oh, hi.
Negative damage.
Negative damage. Blanco fallado.
That's 3 chrysalids, right? Good. My count should be correct.
Nice.
Make that 2 chrysalids.
Well, that's new.
Make that 3
We should probably let Dr.
chrysalids.
Bala know about this. I doubt 1 chrysalid and a shark was enough for them to overrun this town, though. Keep an eye out for anything else the chrysalids might be nesting in.
Okay. Can do. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I think if we were to pull the Rocketeer back, we don't actually have to kill that chrysalid specifically this turn. Although we've got a shot on them, so we better take it. So we don't have to kill that one. Let's bring the scout back over. We can definitely kill the rest of these. That's not going to be a problem for us. Let's bring the scout into here. This is probably the safest place for them. Point blank the big one, please. That big one has lowered crit chances, which implies to me... I mean, I think... Do all chrysalids get this? Yeah, I think all chrysalids get this, where the closer you are up to a certain point, they reduce your crit. Which is mean of them, but, you know, I get it.
Estoy en marcha.
I get it. It happens. I want Hollow against you as well. Good, we can clean this up easily. Pull the Rocketeer. You know what? Just give Garcia these kills. Yeah, the leader probably has lightning reflexes. Not anymore, though. To be clear, not anymore. We've got shotguns to defend against that one that's going to be coming in. We should be able to pull you back just a little bit. You should be safe from the run-up. You might just be able to kill you, though.
No longer ammo.
Not a problem.
Ready to rock.
We can start getting our reloads in. We're gonna listen very carefully. There's still probably an enemy pod on this map because the turn didn't roll over instantly. But I'm gonna pay closer attention to it this time after we complete reloading. I'm gonna make doubly sure that that's the case.
Good to go.
Back in.
Yeah, there's still definitely something out there. We want to clear that out before we proceed with the mission objective. It looks like it's on the dock, probably somewhere around here. I'm hoping that it's more chrysalids. I'm hopeful that it's more chrysalids. If not, if it's thin men, I'm gonna be sad, but I think we can deal with that. I'm just gonna carefully snake our way over, taking our time.
On the move.
It's time to clear out the docks.
Moving to position.
The high ground is ours. It's time to make sure that the low ground is ours too.
Got it.
Steady weapon. The sniper is going to be very helpful for dealing with anything that happens on these docks. Their lines of sight should be way better. Okay. Worrisome. You just spawned from a shark here. You didn't spawn from the other thing. So, okay, we haven't activated anything weird. We must have just caught a vision of that for a second, and then it activated. Which means that we need to get in a position to deal with that. I got very concerned for a moment that we had somehow activated, well, you know what.
Heading to that location. Me muevo en la posición.
For the uninitiated, there is something I'm avoiding looking at right now. Over here in this ship that's run aground. We don't want to go over there just yet.
Moving to position.
Please steady your rocket. Steady your weapon. Overwatch. Overwatch. Okay. Yep, you still hear contact on the docks. We're gonna have to find that. Oh, a zombie. Oh, well that's not so bad. Less than ideal that it's going after the sniper. And you're just sitting here, which I hate. I'm gonna be real with you. I hate that. Could I rocket you? Would that be effective? Probably not. It's not gonna crack open the side of the ship. You're far enough from the zombie that you should be okay to start taking a shot against it. Send somebody to help you wrap this up. Yes, I was aware that they eventually stop. They do end eventually. Unfortunately, I'm not particularly confident in my ability to,
hold off quite that many chrysalids. I know that there's a way that you can almost, like, I forget what the strat is called. Like, you could, a box strat, that's what it is. Where you can just about hold all the slots if you bring enough people on this mission. So the chrysalids can't actually jump up at you. I don't think that we have enough squad members to do that. I think we would need the other squad size upgrade.
On it.
It would be really nice if that chrysalid moved towards us. Well, we found a zombie instead. Does the sniper have eyes? No. No, they don't. That's okay. Understandable. The saw will have eyes in just a moment, so I'm not overly concerned. Can start to put damage into that thing. Yeah, and this is definitely not the kind of squad that would be able to handle that. That you'd want to bring some different people, I think. Keep that steady.
Back
Start
in.
reloading. You want to come over here? Yeah, you do. Come on. Come here. Come here, zombie. That zombie should die to the saw this turn. It's moving a little weird. It's not moving very far. Okay. Reload. Taking it real easy here. Didn't really mean to overwatch you. That's okay. I think we're gonna have to move closer and lure that chrysalid into attacking us. But I do think the dock is clear. I think we were just hearing that zombie.
That ship didn't just run aground. It looks like it was overrun. I'd say that's the likely source of our chrysalid problem. I guess we should just be thankful it wasn't a cruise liner.
Yeah, that's true. Reminds me of Terror of the Deep, where you could actually have terror missions on cruise liners. Thank you, Rosbeef. You have a nice time. We'll be wrapping this mission up hopefully pretty shortly.
Okay. Aye, aye.
Yes,
Good to
indeed.
go.
After this mission is completed, I do intend on bringing stream to a close, by the way. I do have plans for this evening, so... In fact, I may have to send a message, because I'm about to run a little bit long, from what I said. Oops. Oops. My mistake. Having too much fun playing XCOM, it seems. Go ahead and get your looking. We just want to get this chrysalid to come after us. It's not happening, though. It doesn't want any part of it, which is very concerning. This makes me suspect that we want to just throw a rocket into it.
I'm on the move.
Yeah, something like that, maybe. Steady weapon. Get ready to clear that chrysalid out of there.
Marchando. Moving
So
out.
I can stand right there. Everybody else is going to be covering. Thing
Heading to
can't
that
get us,
location.
and it definitely can't get us
Solid
with this
copy.
much Overwatch available. What zombie? Windows. Double bottle. Alright. refusing to move, and I need it dead, so hey, little guy, go away.
Launching.
Oh, we did manage to crack it open. That's good. I'm happy to see that. Let's use the saw. Actually, does the sniper have eyes? The sniper has eyes. Sniper. Thank you. Then I'm gonna take just a moment here before we proceed. I need to send a quick little message. One moment. There we go, that should work. Being timely is a virtue, after all. And good communication is as well. With that,
Moving out.
let's get a move on. SEMA has been selected to conduct a special operation for us. She is the fastest scout alive, and she has a job to do. That job is to run up into here and fiddle around with some controls. Bradford will be telling us about this very shortly. Everybody else's job is to fall back pretty hard, actually,
Manos a la
like to
obra.
here, and let SEMA do that job.
Roger that.
And they just need to be in
Already
position
there.
to cover her retreat. Yeah. Alright. Alright, there's nothing else active. The turn ended instantly. That's a very good sign. I want you to come
Rolling.
to here. Good. You still don't see it, which means it's not active. We want to squeeze every tile we can out of this. Holly Dotton, you're one of the slower
Moving
people.
out.
Come even further back, please. So is Garcia.
Andando.
And come even further back.
Locked and loaded.
You have a moment to reload. Alrighty. This isn't going to take anything too fancy. We've already done most of the setup by clearing the map and by building SEMA the way we did, making her so insanely fast. We might be able to squeeze one extra tile out of this. I don't think it's worthwhile.
Got it.
You're just going to
I'd
run
say we
into
found
it.
the source of our infestation, but this is worse than we could have imagined. If the chrysalids are using that whale as some sort of hive, who knows how many offspring they could produce? Strike one. Our sensor readings are picking up a whole lot of activity from inside the hold of that ship. I think you're about to have a lot of company headed your way. But nothing you've got on hand is going to be enough for this one. What we need is an airstrike. If you can reactivate that ship's transponder, we can have air support pinpoint your location and take the whole thing out. Objectives updated.
Alrighty. Just as Bradford says, it's time. And this is tile perfect. Getting rid of all of SEMA's items, putting her in the TAC vest, is all for this moment, where we are able to get to the transponder on the
Moving to
same
position.
turn that we spot the hive. And we're gonna hightail SEMA out of here as fast as possible. In the meantime, the rest of the squad is going to be standing by to deal with anything that spawns in. Most of the enemies are going to be coming from this hive. Right, that evil, sick-looking whale is going to be spawning chrysalids constantly at us. But also there's some fish still around, like this one, which can turn into chrysalids as well. We need to kill those so that SEMA has a safe route out, and then we're all sprinting to extraction. You're gonna steady weapon. odds are the first few should just come out of the hive. It's pretty predictable. Activate that transponder. Please.
The ship's transponder is active and transmitting. You need to get moving, Strike One. That whole place is going up in a matter of minutes, and anyone left behind is as good as dead.
That's right.
Objective update.
We gotta get to extract within 8 turns before Bradford blows the whole place up. Thank you, Bradford. Cover doesn't matter. Speed is the most important thing. However, this is probably the fastest position to go through.
Good copy. Moving on target.
So get running.
I've got a visual.
They're mad. They're not very happy that we're messing with their hive. Stand by, cover the extract probably for one more turn before we start to pull the U-all out of here as well. In that case, take an overwatch. Did nothing else spawn? Oh, this is about to pop. Okay. It happens. Wow, you're fast. You're
Orders
stupid
confirmed.
fast.
On the move.
That's crazy. SEMA is crazy fast, so everybody else is gonna start moving. They're gonna blue move and they're gonna overwatch. Because SEMA's just gonna be able to catch up with them. Period.
That's affirmative. Rolling.
Aye, aye, Commander.
And overwatches all around, except for the sniper.
You hear that?
Now, if you bring a slow squad to this mission, this is much harder. We brought a fast squad, so we're gonna be alright, I think. Yep, hello. We got shots on you, only one. Didn't hit, that's okay. It just spawned, so it doesn't get a move. We're gonna be alright. I think we're all fast enough to stay away from that thing. SEMA, most certainly. Good job, you're a hero. You were even quite useful this mission. You got a bunch of kills that were quite important. Sniper? Keep that thing off our backs. This is why the sniper is set up here. Now everybody else is just dashing. I think turn after next we should be able to get everybody to extract and leave.
Manos a la obra. Target confirmed. On our way. What the hell was that?
Oh no, stay away. I'm gonna try and tie up the squad. That's a dangerous spawn, but I think we're good. Let's look at our people in the back. You can almost make it. We're gonna sit you like right off of extract. Everybody can make it out next turn. We just need to make sure that none of these chrysalids can actually get to us in the meantime. Buttercup, you're gonna be sitting on this corner. You have CCS. If anybody manages to get close, you're going to point blank them. Fuentes, you can stand here. Everybody's just right next to extract. The sniper can make it too. SEMA can even just blue move it. That's hilarious.
Aye, aye.
Huge fan of the high movement scout, by the way. I'm enjoying that a lot. Garcia can make it. Awesome.
next turn, we're out of here. So Overwatch from you, Overwatch from you, Sniper. Honestly, I might just fall the Sniper back, just to be extra safe. In that case, pull your machine pistol. It's still tense. You never know when one of these things is going to move further than you expect them to. But apparently they got confused because they can't see us anymore. Or they're off doing some big-brained bug strat over here. Either way, it looks to me like we've made it. Let's get everybody on board.
Copy that.
Got it.
Headed there now.
That's affirmative. Me dirijo allí.
And there we go. That's a wrap, folks. That's Operation Soaring Stallion. That is 30 aliens killed, a chrysalid hive reduced to cinders, all without a single casualty amongst the entire squad. Not even a scratch. We're getting a pretty big payday for this one, too. Should be some 200 odd bucks, I think. 225 sounds right to me.
I'm certainly impressed with the results so far, especially considering the conditions down there.
Alright, couple of new corporals coming online. Boom Boom Fuentes, Demon Sandler. Very, very good work, everybody. I'm very pleased. We get a reward, 225 bucks. We've got something to read here, which I'll do when it scrolls back. We've got a hint of how at least one of the aliens would transform the Earth if given the chance. We'll have to assess future risk to the world's oceans from the chrysalid reproductive processes the squad documented. The threat appears to be over for now. Good work, Commander. Hey, we even got a good job. A little pat on the back from the council. That feels good.
Remember, we will be watching.
Unfortunately, we don't get to make off with any loot because we kind of reduced it all to ash using an airstrike. But, you know, I'm in favor of killing it with fire, so that's tolerable to me. We got 200 bucks in the bank, but folks, we're gonna be spending that next time. We have reached the end of our stream for today. So I'm gonna go ahead and take us on over to our end screen. Thank you everybody who tuned in. Thank you especially to our chatters today. Lovely talking to you both. A thank you to the VOD watchers. I don't have that YouTube thing set up yet, but I will be doing that. This week's VODs are going to be saved, and I'll be setting that up probably this weekend for y'all. That way we have a nice little archive of all of our VODs. I should be here tomorrow, right? The usual disclaimer of this week stands, although frankly, less than it has. I'm feeling really good today. I haven't felt any tinge of exhaustion from my recovery process. I think I'm back on my feet. If I say that and tomorrow my body decides otherwise, so it goes. But I expect to be here tomorrow. The current plan is we're streaming Faith. Alright, we're returning to Faith. We are going to be playing the third and final chapter. We are looking to get a better ending by completing our investigations more thoroughly. Right? And that's probably going to be the last time that we play Faith on stream. So if you like Faith, you should be there. Just saying. Alrighty. That's about all I have to say. Everyone stay safe out there and have a lovely night. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Bye-bye.